in the worlds. I think that's a bit of an understatement, actually. It's not the strongest card, but as I said, main event wise, this could definitely be on a pay-per-view. Amanda Ribas against Thug Rose. Thug Rose, of course, she is only having her second fight at flyweight since moving up. This is going to be a fight that she is expected to win. We are expecting her to get the victory in this one. She went up against Manon Fiorot last time, and I think put in a really good performance considering it was her first fight at this weight class. So she kind of learnt a lot from that. She obviously broke her hand as well, which massively restricted her ability to fight her game plan. Now she's coming in against someone that's a little bit more her size. She's going up against someone that's skilled, that's talented, but someone that we are expecting her to be able to get the victory over. A lot of people are saying they're expecting Rose to get the win. They're expecting Rose to get the finish as well. It should be a really good fight. I'm really looking forward to it. And it's going to be a fight that Rose really needs to win. In fact, both women need to win because really Amanda Ribas is 8th. She doesn't want to be dropping down the rankings. She's 30. She's still got time, but obviously she's had 10 UFC fights. She wants to be moving in the right direction, so she ain't going to want to lose. And obviously it's not going to be a good look for Rose if she comes into this weight division and can't get past the number 8 ranked fighter in Amanda Ribas. So it is going to be a challenge for both women. And as I said, really looking forward to this one. So that's our main event, and it's a big reason why we're just putting a lot of other things on hold this week. It does mean that our unseen videos and everything are going to be delayed. It does mean that things that I would be working on, I can't work on. But yeah, Thug Rose, I ain't missing this. And obviously, you know, we're building our way towards UFC 300. We will be here doing UFC 300 as well. We've also got WrestleMania on the horizon, so there's plenty of big things on the way. Stacked card, this as well, by the way. Quite a few fights tonight. As we said, maybe not loads of big names. In fact, quite the opposite. Lots of people making their UFC debuts. So lots of unknowns and a lot of people that we're going to be seeing for the first time. But it should still be a decent card. We are in Vegas. We are in the Apex. And we should be going over to our first fights. Now, this is going to be Usman. Mohammed Usman. Of course, Kamaru Usman's brother. Taking on Mick Parkin. So this is going to be our first fight. Let's change over the stuff that we've got on screen. As we are going over to this fight right here. The first fight of the evening. So I think both fighters inside the octagon already here. Yes, they are. So Usman is 3-0 in the UFC. He's on a 3-fight win streak. He doesn't have a big background, though. He's not someone that's got like a wrestling background or a kickboxing background or anything like that. He's basically athletic. He hits hard. He's all muscle. He doesn't really fight like his brother much, but he's been able to get the job done so far. He's a decent wrestler. His boxing is okay. He is quite dangerous. He is athletic. He's a little bit explosive. He does rely on his physicality. That's Mohammed Usman. He is the underdog here as well. I think he just edges it personally. I think he'll just shade it. But a lot of people get excited about Usman because of his surname. He's taking on Mick Parkin. Parkin is undefeated. He's got solid Brazilian jiu-jitsu. He's a good size. He likes to slow the tempo down. He likes to work his wrestling. He's got a good takedown average. He's got good volume. He's got better accuracy. This is going to be a real test as to where Usman is right now. Both can be a little bit low volume. It's not like both have got great volume. They both can be low volume. But yeah, first interesting fight to start the evening. And Parkin against Usman, as we said, both lack a little in volume. Usman looks absolutely jacked. And he is going to use that athleticism, that physicality to try and find a way of getting the victory here. 2 heavyweights. We are underway with our first fight of the evening. And as we said, we've got a fair few fights to get our teeth into this evening. So you can see that Parkin is just actually that little bit taller. And he's keeping Usman back a little bit here. Usman, though, absolutely jacked. But he's trying to find the openings at the moment as Parkin stands his ground in the middle. Parkin having a little look, throwing out a jab as a shot comes back there by Usman. Another jab coming in. We should have the stats. Let's see if ESPN seems to be a little slow this evening. There we go. Lovely. So we've got the numbers on screen. You can see quite close on the significant strikes at the moment. Hassan said, I voted for Usman. TJ said UFC today. Yes, Mitchell said Thug Rose being a 12-6 is kind of surprising. I didn't realize that she had had so many losses. She's lost her last 2, unfortunately. She lost a real boring fight to Carla Esparza, one of the worst fights I've ever seen. Nice 1-2 down the middle there by Parkin. She just never got going. She never stamped her authority on that fight. They thought that she was just doing enough to win it, when in actual fact she wasn't. And she ended up losing a title. Really disappointing. And then a very strange decision was made to move to a different weight class. Lovely by Usman. Straight down the middle. He's got Parkin in trouble. Parkin up against the side of the cage. And Usman was throwing straight down the middle. And he could not find that kill shot. He couldn't find the kill shot. But that was a lovely flurry of shots there by Usman. And, yeah, he had him right in the danger zone. I would say if you are someone that's riding with Usman, that's probably a concern that he just had such a good opportunity and he just could not pull the trigger. He just could not find a way of putting Parkin away. But Parkin standing his ground in the center with Usman on the outside. Usman circling round. Jab coming in there by Parkin. And again, Usman having a little look, continuing to circle round, jabbing away as Parkin comes back into the middle. Inside leg kick there by Parkin. And they're just showing a replay of the flurry of shots. It was a right hook that seemed to sting Parkin. And then Usman just 1-2s right down the center, driving Parkin back against the side of the cage. But he was not able to find that kill shot. Could not find that kill shot. So right now, Usman standing his ground in the middle. Parkin, look at lovely little shot to the body there by Usman as Parkin edges forwards. So again, quite slow plodding, but we did get that flurry by Usman. Parkin's numbers, though, are looking better. He's just chipping away, to be honest. Lot of leg kicks. He just constantly keeps throwing in that inside leg kick. The inside leg kick by Parkin is what is giving him the slight edge here. Outside of that flurry by Usman, he just hasn't been able to really achieve much. But Parkin, inside leg kick, inside leg kick, inside leg kick. They don't look very heavy. Obviously, it's hard to know if they are. But it doesn't seem to be affecting the movement of Usman at the moment. Again, he's feinting, having a look. Usman can't afford to just keep standing there and getting leg kicked. He's going to have to do something. And that's probably what's most disappointing about that opportunity he just had. He seemed to get through there with the right hand. Jab coming in there by Usman. Parkin again coming into the center. There's blood coming down the side of the face of Parkin. So Usman managing to get through. Shot down the middle again there by Usman. Jab coming into the body. We know that damage definitely looks good to the judges. Oh, lovely shot coming back there by Usman. Usman again being very composed. Lovely right hand again. Some of these shots by Usman definitely are more significant than the shots by Parkin. This is going to make this a very difficult round to score, to be honest. A very difficult round to score. If we look at the numbers, there's 8 significant strikes between them, but Parkin is busted open. Usman is not. And we know that damage counts for a lot. And some of the shots by Usman have looked a lot better than Parkin's. Lunge and a little falling short there by Usman at the end of the round. Let me know in the chat Who do you think takes that first round? Who do you think takes round 1? I think you could make an argument for both guys. You could make an argument for both guys. The gap between them says 8 significant strikes. It's not that wide, but I think the damage that's been caused, that feels more significant to me. I think I might be leaning Usman for round 1. I might be leaning Usman for round 1, but it's one of those where the judges could absolutely have gone the other direction. So, yeah, Mitchell said he was quite surprised that Rose lost. I think what was surprising was the fact that when she lost her title, she moved up a division and then ended up going up against the bigger Manon Fiorot. Fiorot, a lot of people are looking at her as being a champion one day. And so that's a hard fight for Rose. That was a hard fight. And certainly a hard first fight at that weight. And she did well. She did well. So I think that that is just baffling to me. I don't know quite why we did that. I know she said she doesn't want to cut weight anymore. That's why. But I don't know. I don't know that it was that much of a struggle for her. But listen, she knows better than what I do. And she did it. She lost. It was close. But she needs to win tonight. Right, jab coming in there by Usman. Usman on the outside as Parkin continues. Oh, shot coming in there by Parkin. So we are underway with round number 2. Crazy Ginger says 1-0 to Mick Parkin. Aaron says 1-0 to Usman. Bahamas, shout out to you, my friend. I hope you are well. Intoxicated Drums, hello. Shout out to you. A. Jobson said a lot of the decisions on this card, Usman is faster and probably has the judge's ear. Right, we are a minute into this second round. Oh, Parkin seemed to be getting through then momentarily. Ryan Frederick said 10-9 Usman in the first. Parkin landed more, but Usman did more damage. Shots coming down the middle there by Usman. And that's it. That's it. I thought we were going to get a selection of reaction to that first round, but we only got that. So Usman going straight down the middle again. There's nothing really that technical about this. There's a bit of feinting in there, but really it's just when he's close enough, he's just trying to go straight down the center, and he's just trying to find that shot that's going to put Parkin away. And actually Parkin quite nonchalantly just moves out the way, leans out the way, head movement, as Usman misses with a shot. He tries to throw in another strike there, Usman. Backs up a little bit as Parkin stands his ground in the middle. Usman backing up, taking a few steps forward. Jab coming into the body, outside leg kick there by Parkin as Usman continues to move round, circle him round. Jab coming in there by Parkin as Usman's on the outsides, can't find a way of getting into this second round. And there we go. He tries to explode forward. He's got to turn up that aggression. Jab coming in there by Usman. Again, another jab, but that one falling short. And a jab coming back there by Parkin. Usman really reaching for that one. Standing his ground in the center. Jab coming into the body there by Usman. Usman again trying to jab away at Parkin. Parkin standing his ground in the middle. And yeah, this is just them going back and forth. That gap has not widened. So looking at the numbers, it's still showing about 7 or 8. So that would suggest to me that these two are having quite a close round in this second round. Jab to the body there by Usman. We've got 2 minutes left to go here in this first round as Parkin continues edging forwards. Usman jab to the body, outside leg kick there by Parkin. Parkin still with that blood coming down the side of his face. Moving forward. That was a lovely shot by Parkin. Lovely left into the body with the right coming over the top. Nice little 1-2. And he seemed to get through with both. I don't think the second landed with as much as he would have liked, but he still got something through. Jab coming in there by Usman. Usman standing his ground in the center as Parkin continues to circle round. Usman moving forward, throwing in a jab. Parkin feinting, looking for a hook shot, couldn't quite land it. These two are trying to outmaneuver each other. They're trying to make it as hard as possible for the other person to land on them. Shot straight down the middle there by Usman. Outside leg kick there by Parkin. Jab coming in there by Usman. But again, if we look at the numbers, we can see it is widening now. Parkin pulling ahead. That gap was 8 significant strikes at the end of the first. Now it's opened up to about 14. So Parkin just doing a better job of getting his shots through. Strike coming in there by Usman. He's continuing to try and move forwards. Oh, hook shot to the side of the head there by Usman. He got the, he lost the volume in the first round, but he got the nod for damage, I think, in my opinion. This one, I don't know that he's caused any more damage, but what we've got here is him being out-volumed again. So, Usman standing his ground in the center, as Parkin is in there as well. And this round is going to come to an end. And that feels to me like a Parkin round. So let me know in the chat, who do you give round 2 to? What do you see the fight so far? I think we're probably looking at 1-1. 1-1 is what I'm looking at. I think I give Usman a nod in the first, but if you gave it Parkin, I could understand. He did outstrike him. But certainly looking at the numbers here, we went from 8 significant strikes difference to now 13. So it feels like Parkin definitely upped his volume and got the reward for it. So for me, I'm looking at 1-1, but maybe some of you are looking at 2-0 for Parkin. Either way, I think Usman needs this third round. The leg is getting wobbly, said Mitchell. Steven said, how are you tonight? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I'm quite excited for our main event tonight. And it's nice to be back doing something other than wrestling, of course. I always say that when we're doing our UFC shows. It is nice to get our teeth into something different. We're here in the Apex. So, yeah, it's good. I'm really behind on Unseen. I haven't even started it yet. So by the time we've finished UFC, I've then got to do Unseen, and that's going to take hours and hours. So I know I've got that job awaiting me. Right, I tell you what, I'm not the only person with a job awaiting them. Usman has got a job awaiting him as well. He is standing his ground in the center. Parkin I went for in round 2, said Bonkers. Daz said MMA is on near me next week. It's £40 a ticket. Oh, well, something to consider. Jab coming into the body there by Usman. Parkin standing his ground in the center. As we said, neither of these have got crazy volume. Accuracy has not been fantastic either. Oh, that was nice though. That was a nice straight left there by Usman. And how much is Usman going to regret not capitalizing on that opening he had in the first round? You know, he was really pouring it on. And he could not put Parkin away. Usman again in the center as Parkin takes a step back. Usman continuing to move forward. Parkin circling round. Parkin having a look. Nice kick coming in there by Parkin. Shot coming back there by Usman. 3 minutes 35 left in this fight. We are in round 3. And the clock continuing to tick down as Parkin takes a slight step back. Throws in a left hook. Jab coming in there by Parkin as well. Usman outside leg kick by Parkin. So both of these guys in the center. And they're just outside of each other's range. It means that a lot of these shots are not landing. You can see that Usman has thrown 130. He's only landed with 41. Parkin 116, 118, and he's landed with 62. And there is a lot of swinging and missing going on as these guys are just out of that striking range. That's working well for Parkin, though, because it means that Usman is in kicking range. And so it means that Usman's struggling to land his strikes, but Parkin is landing his kicks. And Parkin has landed 25 kicks. And that very much is the difference in this fight. The kicking game of Parkin is seemingly going to win him this match. Shot coming in there by Usman, but again, Parkin is just out of range. We've got 2 minutes 10 left on the clock, and if Usman is going to get anything from this, he's going to have to really go for broke. Parkin, I think, is winning this round as well. The gap is 16. Live odds have got Parkin at -230. Usman at +175. And Usman standing his ground in the center. He's trying to get through with a big right hand. He's spamming it, jabbing away there by Usman as well. Another shot coming in by Usman. Leg kick coming back there by Parkin. 1 minute 38. Feels like Usman may need to find a finish now. That was a big shot there by Usman. He exploded forward with a big left hand. That was better. That's better by Usman. Getting a couple of shots through. He's got to get a flurry of shots through, though. He's got to do what he did in the first. Connect. Drive Parkin back. Get him up against the cage. Just go for broke. Take risks. So Parkin, 23-15 in round 1. 22-17 in round 2. 25-21 in round 3. Parkin has out-volumed Usman in all 3 rounds. Shot coming into the body there by Usman. Oh, both shots by both guys getting through. Parkin again taking a step back as Usman continues to move forward. Heavy leg kick there by Parkin. The leg gave out there by Usman, but Usman explodes forwards. Connects with a shot. That felt like an opening, but Usman did not capitalize. Takes a step forward. 20-odd seconds to go here for Usman. But yeah, there's a couple of shots that got through there by Usman. That felt tasty. He's trying to swing for the fences now, Usman. He is going for broke. 8 seconds left to go. He's launching himself forwards. He's only got 3 seconds left on the clock, though. Usman believes that he got it done. Usman with his hands raised. He thinks that he got the job done. I'm not so certain. I think we might be looking 2-1 Parkin. 19 significant strikes difference between these two. Usman immediately throwing his arms into the air. He believes that he got the job done. What do you think? Which way do you think that is gonna go? Vicky said, Usman looks like he's got a great chin. Probably not an easy knockout. No, I agree. It doesn't look like an easy knockout at all. Mr. Meme said, what superstar was better booked under Vince? For me, AJ Styles. I don't know, dude. I'd have to have a little think about it. I'd have to consider everyone's booking between now and then. But, I don't know. I mean, wasn't AJ with Omos under Vince? That was pretty garbage. I think his feud with LA Knight is not bad. He's been away for a while as well last year, I believe. And I think he wanted to do the OC stuff. So, I don't know. It'd be difficult to sit and go through. It's hard, isn't it? Because I really love what Bailey was doing, and what Bailey's been doing with damage control I don't think was as good. But I think that was her idea as well. She wanted to work with Dakota. She wanted to work with EO. But Bailey DOS straps was clearly better. 29-28. All 3 judges. So Mick Parkin gets the decision. All 3 judges, 29-28. So it went the way we thought it was going. Paul Felder is inside the octagon to do a quick interview with Mick Parkin, which I'm quite surprised at. We've got a lot of fights to get through this evening. I didn't think that we would be doing interviews, to be honest. But a win there for Mick Parkin, who remains undefeated. 13 fights is what we've got today. 13 fights, so quite a few. quite a few fights. And next one is going to be Igor Severino. He also goes by the name of Igor da Silva. He's taking on Andre Lima. And I can tell you that Andre Lima is undefeated. Both are undefeated. Someone's O is likely to go. And Andre Lima, 7-0. 69% of people on Tapology think that he will get the victory. Both of these next guys are making their UFC debuts. Andre Lima is undefeated, came through Dana White's Contender Series, pressure fighter, likes to stay in his opponent's face. He's tall, he's a solid striker, he throws combos, he's got a solid defense, he's got good feints, good counters, checks the leg kicks well, he's got a solid submission defense, and he likes to stalk his opponents. I really like Andre Lima. I've actually got Andre Lima picking up the victory in this one. He is a -185 favorite. He's taken on Severino, who's also making his UFC debut. He also came through Dana White's Contender Series. He's a shooter box fighter. He's got controlled aggression. He's got all stoppage wins as well. Every single one of his victories have come by stoppage. He's a fun striker. He's powerful. He's got hard leg kicks. He's got good cardio. He can be a little bit sloppy at times. He tries to keep it technical, but he can get dragged into a brawl. So I'm looking at Andre Lima to get the victory in this one, but it should be a very tricky fight. Right now, we've got a video package just looking at Amanda Ribas. So, Amanda Ribas is going to be taking on Thug Rose. So there we go. Amanda Ribas is ready for that main event fight. As we said, it's kind of a fun main event tonight. It's a main event that matters because that main event, as we said, it's really going to hurt someone's title opportunities. If Amanda Ribas loses, she could easily slip out the top 10, heading in the wrong direction. If Thug Rose doesn't win, that's 2 losses at this new weight class. 3 losses in a row. That ain't a good look. 3 losses in a row ain't a good look. So, yeah, that definitely is not going to be something that Rose is looking for. I think she'll get the job done, but we'll have to find out. But Sonny said, I wish we knew that we were doing UFC. I would have done predictions. Yeah, it's Thug Rose week, so I definitely didn't want to miss this one. We will be here for UFC 300. That it goes without saying. So we will definitely be here for that one. I hope you're well, Sonny. Mr. Meme said, will you do the Euros in the summer? I don't think so. I mean, if England get to the final, there's a chance we will do the final. But I can't see us doing the Euros. I do love doing them, and we have done them before, but they are very time consuming. I would struggle to do them and do unseen videos, certainly an opinion videos and all that stuff that we do. And I feel like the channel's in a really good place at the moment because we've really kind of turned up output, if you will. We've turned out like the other videos that we're doing. So just abandoning all that wrestling stuff to go and do some football stuff probably doesn't make a great deal of sense, does it, unfortunately? So, no, as much as I enjoy it, it's not on my radar. A. Jobson said, I'm the best. Predictions, 1 of 12 winners, 1 perfect, 75%. I am now tied for first with 1,969 others. Let's go. Well done, you. Crazy Ginger, just saying 29-28 to Parkin. Right, we've got entrances right now for our second fight. So, fight number 2, 13 fights tonight. They'll soon go by quickly. Severino versus Lima. Severino versus Lima. Yeah, it'll soon go by quickly. They just put a little thing up saying main card starts in like 2 hours, 28 minutes. So the prelims start in like 20 odd minutes. It's one of those where we're really going to get through this card relatively quickly tonight. 13 fights is a fair few to try and get through. But we are seeing some new faces tonight as well. We're just seeing the ring walks. Sonny said I'm okay-ish. Since day one-ish, okay-ish. What's next on the calendar, says Chris. Well, next on the calendar is Raw on Monday, then NXT on Tuesday, then member stream on Thursday, then SmackDown on Friday. I don't know on Saturday, to be honest. I don't know. Saturdays are getting a little bit tricky. They're getting harder. So definitely UFC 300, definitely WrestleMania 30. They are guaranteed. I feel like there might be some boxing that's coming up, which definitely is on my radar. Of course, we'll end up doing Tyson and Jake Paul. Beterbiev and Bivol, I believe that fight's coming up. I think that's like June or July. So yeah, there's definitely things that are on my radar. But I haven't looked to see what's on next Saturday, to be honest. Right, we've got taking his time here. Igor Severino. Just saying a few words as now Andre Lima is making his way down. That girl fighting Rose, she knows how to fight. She is really good and she has got a super strong stance, says Intoxicated Drums. Mr. Bombastic said, looks like there's going to be a lot of decisions tonight. There does feel like there will be a lot of decisions tonight, yes. Man United are going to win the Super Bowl. If they wanted to, they could. Where England is going to bottle it, says Mr. Meme. USA is going to win the Euros. Did you hear no 2 p.m. kickoffs for England? No, I don't know what that means. What does that mean? In the Euros, no 2 p.m. kick. I don't even know when the kickoffs are, to be honest. When are England kickoffs then? What's going on with that? Igor Severino, undefeated, making his UFC debut. Taking a step up, stepping inside. Right, both guys have got inside the octagon. We're about to get... It's taking ages to get underway with this second fight, isn't it? Don't they know we've got like 13 fights we've got to try and get through here? So Igor Severino is only 20 years old. Andre Lima is 25. And actually, Igor Severino has had one fight more. Both are making their young UFC debut. And Igor is the youngest fighter on this card. So, here we go then. 31% of people have got Igor winning. 69% have got Andre Lima winning. Andre Lima, minus 160 favourite. About 24, 48 hours ago, he was at minus 185. Both of these guys fighting out of Brazil. Vicky said that's why they're doing interviews already. It's a short card, maybe. Well, actually, 13 fights isn't too bad. 13 fights, I would say, is just a little bigger than usual. We tend to get about 12. It's not many. It's only one fight more than usual. But I think they've got 6 fights on the main card. That's unusual. We normally only have 5. They tend to put 6 fights on the main card when they know that one of them is going to end early. When they know that one of them is like 2 guys banging away at each other or 2 girls banging away at each other and it's going to end early, that's when we tend to get the main card having 6 fights on, and I believe that's what we have this evening. But it still means that we've got 4 fights as usual on the prelims, and we've got to fit 3 fights in this hour. This is fight number 2. Let's see how this goes. As we said, Severino has won all 8 of his fights by stoppage. Leg kick coming in there by Severino. And swinging away as Lima is back against the side of the cage. Outside leg kick there by Lima. And shot coming in there by Severino. Knee down the middle there by Severino as well. Grabbing the leg of Lima. Right now, Severino has got Lima, and he gets Lima down. Lima has been able to get back to the cage and get back up to his feet. Right now, Severino is all over Andre Lima. Lima is struggling a little bit here to get Severino off of him. Severino trips Lima. He's looking for a rear naked already here. Severino really asking some early questions. And it is on the chin of Lima. Lima managing to get right back up to his feet. He drives Severino back against the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Lima. Tell you what, already within the first minute and a half, we've had a fair bit of action here. So Lima has got Severino up against the fence. Knee strike coming in there by Lima. Severino goes down. But Lima is all over him right now. Looking for a guillotine. Guillotine looks like it's in. That guillotine looks quite tight as well, you know. But he just manages to get his head to slip out. That looked really good. That guillotine looked really in. Right now he's managed to get the arm here, Lima. We're still down on the ground. So, a real scramble going on at the moment. A real scramble going on. And hammer fists. So, he's kind of got Severino all tied up. He's got the arm trapped. And so, it's allowing him to throw in a few hammer fists at the moment. Severino, though, still causing a few problems of his own as they both get back up. Knee to the midsection there by Severino. We're back on the feet after being down on the ground. Lima coming forward. That's a lovely left hand shot coming back there by Severino. Lima on the outside. Outside leg kick there by Severino. Nice jab coming back there by Lima. Lima circling about. Nice jab. Jabs coming in by both guys at the moment. Outside leg kick there by Lima. Lima up against the side of the cage as Severino explodes forward, looks for a takedown. That was lovely. That was a lovely takedown by Severino. He's got Lima in a seated position at the moment. Now he's trying to get round the back. Big knee. Loses his footing. Gets right back up to his feet. Jab coming in down the middle by Severino. And both guys are in the center at the moment. That was a lovely left hook there by Severino. Jab coming back by Lima. And these two are going at it on the feet at the moment. Severino just looking a little bit wobbly. Just a little bit wobbly as Lima continues to come forward. Knee to the midsection. Severino standing his ground in the middle. He's throwing in some big bombs of his own. They are landing some elbows at the moment. Big elbows. So, Severino coming forward. Lima on the outside leg kick there by Severino. Body shots coming in there by Lima. Jab coming in by Lima. Oh, man. Severino's head getting snapped back. Snapped back. Good little round this, you know. We've been on the ground. We've been back up on our feet. It's been a fun little contest, this. Kicks coming in. And again there by Severino. You can see that Severino is actually ahead by 5 significant strikes. Lima loses his footing. Lima loses his footing, but he gets right back up to his feet. Now we've got Severino moving forward as Lima circles round on the outsides. Jab coming in there by Lima. Body shot coming in there by Lima as Severino continues to move forward. Kick coming in there by Lima. Severino is all over Lima, and I think Severino may have just taken that. It's really hard to say because even though he edged it by 5 significant strikes, Severino wasn't the aggressor. He was at times, but Lima, I would say, was probably more the aggressor. So, yeah, who do you think takes that? Who do you think takes that? Who would you give that round to? That's tricky. I don't think there's any damage. So do those 5 significant strikes give it to Severino? There was a couple of submission attempts by Lima. I don't know that they were very good submission attempts, though. I don't know. I didn't feel like the fight was about to end. The guillotine was quite good, in all fairness. That was quite good. Severino got his head out of there quite comfortably, though. Tricky round, that. Tricky round. Let's see what round 2 brings. It was a fun first round. Good. I enjoyed that. Let's see what round 2 can bring us. So, both fighters going into the center as we are now underway. So we got Severino moving forward. Kick coming in there by Severino as Lima moves out the way. Lima circling round. Outside leg kick there by Severino. There's a lovely right hand there by Lima. Severino coming forward. He's got Lima back up against the cage. Nice straight left by Severino. Outside leg kick there by Severino as well. Timeout. There's a timeout. Couldn't see what the timeout was for, though. Referee just having a word with Severino. Time is back in. Nice body shot coming in there by Lima. Severino is trying to keep the pressure on. Lima, oh, lovely little body shot there. Lovely little body shot. So Severino, as we said, is only 20 and he is taking the fight to Lima here. There's a lovely right hand. He's got Lima backed up right up against the cage. And again, he's pouring it on to Lima. Lima just having to use some of that lateral movement. As soon as Severino gets in close, he grabs the neck. He went for some Muay Thai. Now we're seeing some big shots coming back by Lima. And I think you can see some damage on the face of Severino. Severino's got a few marks, lost his footing momentarily as a few shots keep coming in. Looks like next week we've got Erin Blanchfield taking on Manon Fior. Takedown by Severino. So impressive here, Severino. Certainly when you consider he's only 20. Very impressive showing so far. Severino has managed to get 5 takedowns. He's operating at 71% so far in this fight. And right now he's on top of Lima. Lima is down on the ground. Severino is on top of him. And right now, Severino just really controlling things. We've had 2 minutes, 10 seconds so far in this second round. Don't know who takes the first round, but I don't even think we've had any. Don't think we've had any messages or anything from people watching. I would have been interested to have known how people scored that first round. Right now, Severino is round the back of Lima. Lima's been able to get right back up to his feet. We are past the halfway point in this fight. And right now, Severino trying to drag Lima down, but Lima gets back up to his feet again. There's a timeout here. There's a timeout again. I don't know what Lima's pointing to, but Lima is pointing to something. What have we got here? Bite? Bite? He bit him. Did Severino bite Lima? Oh, seeing a replay, you can't really... He has got his head right where he's claiming he was bit. I don't know that you can you can't really see anything though. This is incredible. Lima's making it very clear he bit me. He's making it very clear of a bite. Didn't know what the stoppage was for. Can't see anything from that angle. Fight is over. It's a DQ. Wow. Disqualification. Disqualified. Wow. He bit him. Wow. The commentators are shocked. I'm shocked. Oh, wow. Wow. When you actually see the bite mark, it's incredible. Wow. When you see the bite mark, it is incredible. Look, he really got a chunk out of him, man. Wow. So the commentators were really calling, like, you know, for a review, and they were like, they should have a warning. As soon as he shows the mark, oh my God, it's incredible. I wonder if I can find it. It's going to be on social media. I mean, that picture will be everywhere. Wow. I can't believe that kid has done that, thinking he would get away with that. That is one of the most amazing things I've seen. Maybe ever. Maybe ever. Maybe ever in UFC. Wow. Wow. People are saying, get this idiot out of UFC. Look at this. Look at this. You won't believe it. If you've not seen it yet, you will not believe it. Look at this. I'm making it as big as I can, like... Look at that. That is a real chunk, man. That ain't just a little nibble. Like, he's tried to eat the bicep. Wow. Wow. That is going to be a massive, massive talking point. That is incredible. Get this idiot out of the UFC. I never thought I would witness someone bite their opponent in the UFC. This is crazy. I've never seen someone bite another fighter in the UFC. It's mental, isn't it? It is mental. Dude will never fight in the UFC again, WTF. And he was looking so good as well. Bro is biting in the UFC. What a fool. This is the most UFC Apex ending to a fight ever. DQ for biting in the second round. Absolutely crazy and foul behavior. A bite in the UFC. Doesn't matter if your opponent grabs the cage. You can't bite your opponent. He should be booted from the UFC. Severino is the hungriest fighter in the UFC right now. I mean, that is very, very true. There he is, like, yeah. There we go. He's loving it. That's a live reaction from Mike Tyson. No way he just bit him. They got Luis Suarez fighting in the UFC now. Igor Severino has been DQ'd for biting. Holy beep. It's crazy, isn't it? Where's that picture again, man? I want to see that picture again. I think it's up here. Amazing. Amazing. I've never seen anything like that. Look at that. That's going to be one hell of a talking point. One hell of a talking point. Mitchell said he Mike Tyson'd him. He did, man. He did. He got a real chunk. He got a real chunk. And I don't get it either, because he really was doing well in the fight. He really was doing well. He was being really impressive. It's so not necessary. I'm here to be a champion, says Lima. Wow. Wow. Austin, shout out to you. Mitchell, shout out to you. He was fighting like he was in the old UFC, said Mr. Quake. Fire him, said Lena. Good bite skills, said Intoxicated Drums. Yeah, surely he needs to be fired. Well, I just don't know what they'll do. Yeah. I don't know what punishment he will get for that, to be honest. I mean, he's young. That doesn't excuse anything. It's incredible. Commentators said they wish they'd seen that shot earlier, because they were thinking at the time it might have been something else, or they couldn't quite make their mind up as to, like, you know, how bad it was. But either way, that is absolutely incredible. Right, well, there we go. He bites like Tyson. Trini said, on a side note, his teeth are at least super healthy. Yeah, he's got a hell of a bite on him. Hell of a bite. Wow, well, there we go. I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. I can't remember anything like that. So, we're moving on, of course. They're talking about UFC Fight Pass coming up. UFC 300 on April 13th. Next fight should be very interesting, says Mr. Bombastic. Right, well, let's turn our attention over to that. This should be an interesting fight, you're right. 12-time national Mexican. Okay. So we've got Daria Zheleznyakova. Now, we haven't seen her. She's making her UFC debut. She's 7 years younger, and she really brings her fights. She's got heavy 1-2s, and she throws with bad intent. She's got a big push kick. She looks to do damage. She's someone who many people are kind of high on and are excited about. She might struggle to get on top of Rendon, but yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see what she's going to bring. As we said, striking, she's going to bring aggression. She has got some good striking, and there are some people that are quite excited. She's 8-1. She is the -175 favorite, and she's making her UFC debut. 28 years old. She's taking on Montserrat Rendon, who's 1-0 in the UFC. She's big, she's strong, she is a little bit slow. She doesn't have like big pop on her punches. She's also undefeated. She's a grappler with stiff striking. She's tough. Her takedowns are solid. I'd say they're not spectacular, they're solid. But the big thing about her is her jiu-jitsu. As we said, she is a 12-time Mexican jiu-jitsu champion. So Montserrat Rendon, known as the Monster, she is actually the underdog here at +140. 52% of people on Tapology have gone with her. 48% of people have gone with Zheleznyakova. I've got to get used to saying that name. Zheleznyakova. Daria Zheleznyakova. So, yeah, this is going to be close. This is going to be interesting. I'm really looking forward to this one. I'm not sure that it's going to be as crazy as what we just saw, but it should be a fun fight all the same. And we're almost done with the early prelims. We'll be going over to the prelims next. So we are just 2 hours away from that main card. Our main event tonight, Thug Rose taking on Amanda Ribas. Thug Rose, Rose Namajunas taking on Amanda Ribas. Let me know in the chat which way you think this is going to go. Zheleznyakova against Rendon. Usman lost, says Mitchell. He did. All three judges, 29-28. Rendon versus Zheleznyakova. Right, if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. We don't really have any expectations for these fight night cards, to be honest. So it doesn't really matter. But I don't know, it'd be good to get somewhere. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. Here is Charlie Arnold, formerly known as Charlie Caruso. Here is the Daria making her way down. They do love that shot where we have the the announcer, like, saying a few words to camera. They then walk down the corridor just as the fighter walks past them. They do love that. Here is Daria. They're making her way down, looking very focused. Let me know in the chat which way do you think this is going to go. Mitchell said, do you think UFC should do more with entrances? Maybe a little pyro? Maybe. I don't know. I think for the Apex, probably not, because there's not many people there. There's a couple of hundred people. I think that they're more focused on what happens in the Octagon. They don't really worry so much about the big entrances. I think the big entrances are cool when you're on the main card, and certainly if you're in an arena with thousands of people. So, yeah, I think they could do a little bit more in that regard. And I just think naturally that will, improve, increase. I think a lot of fighters like to put on a show, and I think there's a lot that would like to have bigger entrances. But I think for something like this show, where we're in the Apex, it's probably not needed. Certainly not on the prelims. Right, we've got Daria inside the Octagon. We can go over to the TV, which is a bit better. Bit more up to speed. So here is Rendon. I like the girl with the ground game. I've always been a stance puncher. Gave that like. Intoxicated Drums, thank you, my friends. Okay. We don't have many stats on Daria, unfortunately. As we said, she's making her UFC debut. Rendon has only had one fight in UFC. 12-time national Mexican Jiu-Jitsu champion, and she is undefeated. Right. Good jab, precise striker. Laura is actually on the commentary this evening. Okay, both fighters are inside the Octagon. Nothing in the reach. Both are coming in with a 68-inch reach. We know there's 7 years difference between them, though. Rendon representing Mexico. Daria representing Russia. Joe Martinez is the announcer for this one. There is the Iron Lady fighting out of St. Petersburg, Russia. She is actually minus 250 favorite now, so the odds have got a little bit wider for her. She is a bit more of a favorite. That's crazy, man. I still can't get over that biting. That's crazy. Sonny, welcome back. I hope you are well. Yeah, let me know in the chat. Who do you think's taking this? Do you think it'll be Daria or do you think it'll be Rendon? If you've made predictions for this fight, which way did you go? It's very close. It's very rare to see Tapology this close as well. Tapology 52 to 48%. Really, really close. Okay, here's Jason Herzog. Okay, here we go. About to get underway, and we are underway as both fighters come into the center. So we've got Daria in white, we've got Rendon in black. Nice right hand there already by Daria. Getting through, showing that she's got a bit of striking about her. And again, Rendon taking a few steps back. Daria comes forward. That's a lovely right hand again. She's getting some joy with that. Standing the ground in the center, we got Rendon on the outsides. And actually, Daria's got a little bounce to her movement. She's kind of bouncing in and out of range. She's trying to do it in a cautious manner. Coming in, lovely. There's a lovely right hand that got through there by Daria. Again, she's trying to find the openings. Takes a few steps back as Rendon comes forwards. Swing and a miss there by Daria, who stands her ground in the middle. She's trying to move forward as Rendon is on the outside. Daria into a clinch. Rendon with a takedown. So Rendon managing to grab Daria and get her down, and this is not where Daria wants to be. She does not want to be down on the ground with a 12-time jiu-jitsu champion of Mexico. And right now we've got Rendon on top of Daria. Daria is over by the side of the cage. She's quite tall, isn't she, Daria? She seems to be quite tall. But she's managed to get back up to her feet. Rendon has got her up against the cage at the moment. Shot coming in there by Daria. Rendon is in control. Kick coming in there by Daria. Knee coming in there by Daria. She's still over by the side of the cage, and Rendon is still in control. There's a knee that comes in there from Rendon. Daria is over by the fence. Rendon is got her pinned over by the cage. Shot coming in there by Daria. Right now, Rendon, knee coming in by Daria again. And they break apart. Daria goes into the center. So Rendon wasn't able to capitalize on that. She did manage to get the takedown. She had her in a good position. Daria worked hard to get back up to her feet. Was able to break away from the side of the cage. And that'll be frustrating for Rendon because that was a real opportunity for her. Jab coming in there by Rendon as Daria stands her ground in the center. Oh, she's getting joy with that right hand, Daria. She is getting joy with that right hand, and I think there's a little bit of redness that's showing on Rendon's face. Daria, again, she resets quite a bit. That jab that she throws It's not the snappiest jab I've ever seen. She just sort of like throws it out there. But she's been managing to get it through. Body shot coming in there by Daria as well, as Rendon is in the center. And knee coming in the middle as well there by Daria. Daria again moving from side to side as Rendon moves forwards. Daria again circling round. Couple of shots coming in down the middle there by Daria. Rendon takes a few steps back. Into a clinch. Rendon driving Daria back against the side of the cage. And Daria is being pinned up against the cage at the moment. Rendon has got her up against the fence and they're battling away at the moment. She's looking for a takedown there, Rendon. She's still got her up against the fence. Daria is struggling a bit. She gets taken down. Now, the only thing I'd say is that Daria's been taken down, but there's only 25 seconds left to go. Rendon is keeping her grounded at the moment. So she's flat on her back, but there's only like 16 seconds to work. So I think Daria's going to be okay. But yeah, this is not where she would ideally want to be. Mitchell said it's nice to hear a female commentator. Yes, Laura is... She has been doing it before. So this is... I don't know if this is the second time of her doing it. But yeah, she has done it before. Well, there we go. That was good. Good first round. Very interesting. Very close. You can see that Daria just got a couple more shots through. But 2 minutes, 20 control time and 2 takedowns. Surely that swings it to Rendon. Surely Rendon edges that round. I know that control time doesn't mean anything unless you do something with it. But still, that's a lot of control time. That's got to be worth 2 significant strikes. So you'll have to let me know which way you thought that first round went. And if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated as we continue moving forward. We are in the prelims now. So we have 1 hour, 50 minutes. And then we are at the main cards. So it will go quite quick tonight. And we've got a lot of fights to try and fit in as well. I don't even think this was meant to be on the prelims. I think they were trying to get this in the first hour. I am surprised that we started as late as what we started, actually. Daria coming forward and Rendon trying to keep things quite tight. Daria, again, standing the ground in the middle as shots come down the middle. Rendon backing up a little bit as Daria goes back to the center. And we've got Rendon trying to find a way of just hanging in there with the striking. Clearly, she is second best when it comes to the striking. These shots by Daria, they might not look the best, but they are getting through and they are causing damage. Rendon, again, taking a step forwards. Daria continues to move forward herself as Rendon circles round on the outside. Rendon, again... in the middle as Daria is on the outside. Lovely shot there by Daria. And we've got Rendon again circling round as Daria stands in the middle. A couple of jabs coming back there by Rendon, but falling well short. And these two just out of striking range at the moment. Neither can really get through to the other, but Daria does have a 5 significant strike leads. There's a bit of blood coming down the nose of Daria. So it looks like Rendon has managed to get through with something. Jab coming in there by Daria. Right now we've got Rendon moving forward. Daria again throwing a couple of shots through. Nice strike going straight down the middle there by Daria. Daria again with a jab. Rendon backing up a little bit. These two are standing and exchanging quite a bit. There's only 3 significant strikes in it. Rendon definitely is going to have more joy if she can get this down to the ground and use her jiu-jitsu. But she's doing a good job of just staying out of the range of Daria. She's trying to respond, though, with a couple of shots, but they're all falling short into the clinch. She's driving Daria back. That's what she needed. She's managed to grab a hold of her, drive her back against the side of the cage. Right now, she's looking to try and get the fight down if she can. She's got her up against the fence. She's got to find a way of capitalizing on these moments, and she can't. She can't. Daria is able to break away. Daria in the center of the octagon. She's pretty busted, actually, you know, Daria. The blood coming down her nose. I'm not sure what shot got through. Oh, there was a lovely counter shot there by Rendon. But, yeah, a bit busted open here, Daria. 1 minute 55 left in round number 2. As Daria continues to edge forward, she tries to throw a right hand to the body. Bouncing around, circling round, jab coming in there by Rendon. Lovely shot coming in there by Daria. And again, down the middle, Rendon trying to respond with a shot of her own. And Daria circling round as Rendon looking to put that pressure on. Jab coming in there by Rendon. And swing and a miss there by Daria. Difficult round, this. Brian said both of these fighters aren't the most elusive. Vicky said she needs 2 bras. She is blessed. And so are we. Daria coming forward as Rendon takes a few shots back. David said, I can't wait for Thug Rose to fight. Same here, man. Same here. Oh, Daria went for like a spinning back elbow there. Significant strikes right now. 24. Let's go. Let's go. She tries for a spinning... I don't know what she spins, but she doesn't really throw anything. Right now, Rendon has got... I think Daria's suffering a bit here. Shot coming in there by Daria. Her face looks a bit messed up now. Rendon is starting to get Daria down, throwing in some big strikes. Could this just give Rendon the advantage? Daria up against the side of the cage. Monster at Rendon has taken down both UFC opponents that she's faced so far 3 times. Shot coming in, and there we go. End of the round. Let me know, how do you see it at the moment? There's only 1 significant strike in it. That is it. I think that's probably a Rendon round as well, to be honest, because if you look at the damage, I mean, there's not loads of damage on Rendon, but there is quite a bit of damage on Daria. Her nose is all busted. And actually, Daria was ahead by, was it like 2 or 3 significant strikes? Here we are at the end of the second, and now Rendon is actually ahead by 1. So I think for me, it's Rendon. 2 rounds to 0. But it is quite a fun little, close little fight, this. There's not much in that striking. I think Daria's faded. She was looking quite good in her striking, but she's not looking as effective now. Rendon is top heavy, says Callum. Well, listen, there is a lot of attention being paid to Rendon's boobs. And I am really pleased to see that, to be honest. I am really pleased to see that. Daria is saying a few words to the referee because the ref, I think she was sort of saying, let me carry on. She has taken some damage there. I don't think they were going to stop it, but yeah, her face definitely has took some damage. Couple of shots going straight down the middle by Daria. I think she knows that she needs a finish here. She definitely needs to win the round. Jab coming in. Inked Gauges, shout out to you. Is anyone else still got Liv Morgan's nipples on their mind? I think that moment changed this community. I don't know if you saw, but I put a little reaction video out earlier, which it was just a clip that I took from one of the Unseen videos. And it was Bailey in a sauna. And I was like, we really have become dirty, haven't we? We are simps. Like, we really are in probably the worst place we've ever been when it comes to, like, transitioning over to being simps. I feel like we're pretty much there or thereabouts now. Yeah. I don't know what happened. I really don't. We used to be such a lovely, friendly community, and now we're just, oh, God, we're just all about boobs and nipples. Is that a bad thing? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I'm very excited for the future. Perhaps we'll start doing porn watch-alongs. Right now, we've got Daria up against the side of the cage. And Rendon looking to try and get Daria down. Rendon, for those that aren't able to watch, absolutely massive boobs. I mean, they are absolutely huge. I feel like they're bigger than my head. And I've got a big head. Jab coming in there by Daria. And again, another shot coming in. Oof, little hook shot there by Daria. Daria has re-established the striking lead by a couple of significant strikes. Again, we've got Daria in the center moving forward as Rendon takes a few steps back. Daria standing her ground in the middle. She needs to get this round. Daria hooking to the body. Oof, trying to go upstairs. She's putting in some good work here, Daria. She's putting in some good work. Rendon, again, getting backed up a bit. Daria trying to back away. The problem is, as she takes that backward step, Rendon then moves forward and ends up grabbing her and driving her up against the cage. So right now, Rendon has got Daria up against the fence. And she's going to go for another takedown, and she's managed to get her down. Bite her! Bite her! That's what we're doing tonight. Bite her, boob. Rendon has got Daria up against the cage. Couple of shots coming in there by Daria. So at the moment, we are seeing a bit of side boob for those that are still interested in boob updates. Bit of side boob. I say a bit. Jesus. Rendon has got... she's neutralizing Daria's threats. She's managing to drag her down, but Daria gets right back up to her feet. She's still got her in a clinch. I mean, Rendon's boobs are so big. Daria probably feels like she's in there with 3 people. She's having to, like, do you know what I mean? Just move God only knows what out the way. And how's she meant to get away from the side of the cage? She's, like, caught in between them. It's not fair, man. It's not fair. We need a big boob division. Right now, we've got, again, a lot of control time, a lot of clinch time. Mitchell said her boobs could have their own weight class. Listen, I'm telling you now, if we had a big boob division, right, UFC would make more money than they would ever know what to do with it. They wouldn't even be able to spend it quick enough. Daria going right back into the center. We got 28 seconds to go. William said, I can confirm her boobs are real after Callum asked the question. It was Callum Chambers that wanted to know more details about Rendon's boobs. So, Callum, we've got some confirmation there for you. If anyone's going to know, it'll be William. 5 seconds left to go, and Daria just throwing some token spinning elbows. I think Rendon and 2 friends have won that one. Let's go. Let's go. You can tell that they are not under plumped, says William. Okay, we're really learning the terminology here. Engages, do you think Bailey wins the title at WrestleMania? I'm going to say yes. Submission by boob suffocation. I wonder if that would be allowed. If you just got them and just, do you know what I mean? Did that kind of a thing. You know. I feel like we can talk freely because there ain't no women that are going to join us on these streams. Do you know what I mean? It's lads' night, innit? So we can just shoot the breeze. Lads being lads down the pub. Yeah. You know, like that. Just like that. I think Rendon won. Al said, every time I turn on Days, he's stuck on boobs or ripples. What's up with that? Yeah, Al, we've turned into a pornography channel. I don't know if you got the memo. I did send an email out to all the members. We do porn now. We've given up on wrestling and UFC. Now we just focus on the female form. This is female form days. That's what we do now. No regrets. No prisoners. It's a brave new world. Everyone's like, oh, you're going to do Olympics. You're going to do the Euros. You're going to do the World Cup. No, I'm doing pornography. Deal with it. Right, here we go. Time for the decision. 29-28. Unanimous. What? Daria got it. 29-28. What? What? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. The boobs were robbed. The boobs were robbed. Oh my God. I feel sick. I feel sick to see boobs treated like that. I was very confident that Rendon was getting the victory, like getting the decision. Do you know what? I think the judges were distracted. That's what I think just happened. I think the judges were distracted. Okay. Stephen Winn taking on Jarno Erens. Let's go. That is ridiculous, says Matt. I know, and you should have seen the result as well. That was just as ridiculous. Coming up next. Of course, Daria won. She had a double reach advantage. Rendon couldn't even get them moves because she was blocked and couldn't get to the face. Oh, she was blocked all right. Mitchell said it's a boobery. It's a boob. That is, you're right. That's the very first boobery that we have ever witnessed. A boobery. A boobery. I used to have one of them, actually. They were very good because they had a keyboard at the bottom. So not only was it a phone, but also it had a QWERTY keyboard actually physically there, which was excellent if you was doing work. So it's a shame we don't have them anymore, but I'm a big fan of boobery. Right, Defcon Prime said first Tiffany Stratton, second Liv Morgan, now Daria. Days last year it was broken legs, and this year it's boobs. Are you a blooming wizard? Make more show days. Well, listen, that's what we're doing. We are making the best of what we are being presented, and what we are being presented in that last fight was boobs. Massive swinging boobs. And we went with it. Do you know what I mean? I did try to ignore it for as long as possible, but as soon as you lot encourage me, that's it, I'm off. I don't need much encouragement. I'm a deviant that just needs a little encouragement, and then off we go. So I got that encouragement, and that was enough for me. So there we go. We saw some big swinging boobs We enjoyed our time in that last fight with Rendon. And we move on now to some fighters that do have boobs, but nothing significant. This is Jarno Erens taking on Stephen Winn. This is fight number 4. Erens is 0-2 in the UFC. He's got dynamic striking. He likes to push the action. Solid striking, solid takedowns, good body work, throws hard shots. He's durable, but there are question marks as to whether he is UFC caliber. He is a judo brown belt, and he's got 4 first-round finishes. I mean, granted, he's won 13 fights. 4 first-round finishes is okay, though. But obviously, that was at a regional level because he hasn't won a fight in UFC. He's taking on Stephen Winn, who's making his UFC debut. Hasn't really been tested, but he is well-rounded. Heavy hands, slick submissions. He is a real prospect. He is the better fighter, and we do believe that he has more tools. But he can be hit. He likes to explode in with a big jab, and I've got Stephen Winn getting the win, and so does 91% of Tapology. So Tapology is in very little doubt as to which way this is going to go. Stephen Winn taking on Jarno Erens. This is fight number 4 out of 13 in the UFC, and we are just 1 hour 32 minutes away. 1 hour 32 minutes away from going over to the main card. Our main event tonight, Thug Rose taking on Amanda Ribas. And actually, we should do a poll for that and see what people are predicting. Who wins and how? Who wins and how? Is it going to be Amanda Ribas by knockout, technical knockout? Is it going to be Amanda Ribas by decision? Is it going to be Thug by knockout, technical knockout? Or is it going to be Thug by decision? Who wins and how? Right, these fighters getting their intros. We'll be underway with fight number 4. Defcon said, if you want to see naked karate, get the movie Silk 2 starring Monique Gabrielle. She does a Ryukan spin kick in a bathrobe that flies open. Thank you for the info. If anyone else has got any favorite movies with naked scenes in, feel free to share them in the comments below. That is what we're here for now. We are just going to focus on our favorite naked scenes from films. Kicks coming in there by Winn. We are underway. As we said, Winn is making his UFC debut. Winn is 30. Erens is 29. So Erens in the center with Winn. What's your main card predictions? I've definitely got Thug by stoppage. I'm looking at Karl Williams over Justin Tafa. I'm looking at Edmund Shabazian over AJ Dobson. I'm really torn on Simon and Tolbert. That is a really close fight. Nice takedown here by Winn. He's got Erens down on the ground. Right now, Erens getting back up to his feet, though. So that felt like an opportunity there for Winn, but he wasn't able to capitalize. Right now, Erens edging forward. Jab coming in there by Erens. Winn on the outside. Oh, there's a lovely right hand there by Erens. Erens doing really well with his striking. Body shot there by Erens as well. He really has got Winn all kinds of messed up. Winn is standing his ground in the center. Outside leg kick there by Erens. Kick down the middle by Winn. And jab coming in there by Winn as well. Erens, both landing counter shots there. And jab coming in to the body. Oh, man, he tries to throw a big right hand there, Erens. Big right hand, but no joy. Another big right hand, but it just whistles past. Shot coming in by Erens as Winn stands his ground in the center. Erens circling round as Winn backs up a little bit. Numbers-wise, you can see that Erens has really been winning this striking exchange. 15-8. Outside leg kick there by Erens. When looking for an outside leg kick of his own as Erens comes forward, jab straight down the center. When with a couple of jabs as his own, doubling up on the jabs. Oh, beautiful uppercut there by Erens. Putting together a nice little combo. We haven't been seeing loads of leg kicks. Erens has been landing 6, whereas Winn's only landed 2. 3 minutes gone in this first round so far. Erens leading, Erens winning. Up by 8 significant strikes. Erens is using his lateral movement on the outsides, backing up a little bit as, beautiful spinning back fist there by Erens. Couldn't quite land it. Outside leg kick there by Erens as well. And he's moving forward. Jab coming in. Another jab coming in. Backing up a little bit as Winn throws in a kick down the center. Erens is edging forward. Nice jab to the body there. Oh, beautiful uppercut. Great work. Uppercut again coming in. Wow, there's real pop on Erens striking. And Winn has done really well to not go down, actually. He's really took a few shots there. Heavy outside leg kick by Erens. That gap's got to be wider now. 28-14. Fun little contest, this. So, Erens is edging forward. Jab coming in there by Erens. Outside leg kick by Erens as well. As Winn continues moving forward. Nice shot coming in. Erens is having a look, explodes forward with a big knee strike. Outside leg kick there by Erens. Takes a step back. And right now he's just putting his hand out there. Oh, big knee coming in there by Winn. Erens in the center as well as Winn continues to try and find a way forward. There is a little bit of damage on the nose of Erens, but there's lots of blood coming down the mouth of Winn. Winn, I think, has got a lot more damage. So, yeah, that's clearly for me an Erens round. 35 significant strikes to 17. That is significant, man. That is significant. 35 to 17. So that was the end of the first round. Round number 2 coming up. Fun fight, good striking. Really enjoyable stuff. What about Simon and Billy Q fight? Well, the Simon fight I think is really hard. I've gone with Talbot, but I have no confidence in it whatsoever. I think it's one of the closest fights on the card, Talbot and Simon. Looking at Billy Q against Allow, I've got Billy Q. I feel pretty good about that. Billy Q should be a real fun fight. 74% of people have gone with him on Tapology. He's the -165 favorite. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He's very opportunistic. He's got a good chin on him as well, so we know he can take a shot. Cardio checks out. Volume checks out. Billy Q for me on that one. Talbot, but I don't feel brilliant. Shabazian, I feel pretty good. Williams, I feel pretty good. And Rose, I feel pretty good. So I think that's it. I think that's all the fights on the main cards. Right, Erens is just planting his feet at the moment and just swinging for the fences. Kick coming in there by Erens as Winn moves forwards. Jab coming in there by Erens. Oh, man. More shots coming in now by Winn. Jabs down the middle. Outside leg kick was looking a little bit slow. Erens takes a few steps back when bouncing around in the center of the octagon. Jab coming in there by Winn. Nice work there by Erens as Winn stays on the outside. Lovely shot there by Erens. He's getting real success with that right hand. Ryan Frederick said 10-9 Erens in the first. Robbie said Erens has got some real good combinations. He's starting to look more confident once he found his feet and has caused some damage. Planting his feet in the center there, Erens, and just swinging for the fences. Kick coming in there by Winn. Another kick coming in as Erens gets his leg out the way. Lovely right hand going straight down the middle there by Winn. Erens backing up a little bit. Nice jab coming in by Winn. Nice jab coming back there by Erens. How long have we been live? We've been live an hour and 40 minutes. So we got 1 hour 20 odd left to go. And then we'll be at the main card. It's a 6-fight main card. Both of these guys are in the middle at the moment. Just beautiful kick there by Erens. Erens really continuing with his output. He's ahead by 11. He's getting a much better accuracy. If you actually look at how many he's thrown, he's only thrown 100. He's operating at a 45% accuracy, whereas Winn's around about 30%. Outside leg kick there by Winn, but Erens saw it as an opportunity to go right down the center, throw in some shots. Winn is moving forward. He's bouncing around. We got Erens on the outside. Erens on the outside as Winn is having a little look. There's a kick that comes in there by Erens. Jab coming in by Erens as well. Beautiful hook shot. Jab coming in there by Winn. Erens continues to move forward. Heavy outside leg kick. Another outside leg kick coming in there by Winn. Erens circling round, having a little look. Back into the center, but Winn's trying to get a few things through of his own. Winn backing up. There's a big right hand coming in there by Erens. Blood coming down of Winn. He's covered in it on his body. Nice kick by Erens to the body. Heavy outside leg kick there by Erens. As Winn again tries to reset. Winn's like trying to do things the right way. And he's trying to find openings, but Erens is just spamming stuff and just well ahead on volume. I'm surprised that it's not wider, actually. 56-40, there's only 16 significant strikes difference. It feels wider. Kick coming in there by Winn as Erens comes back with a kick of his own. Oh, lovely straight lefts. Caught him right on the chin there by Winn. And actually, you know, this round, they're saying it's 25-25. So the first round was 35-17. This round is 25-25. It does feel wider to me. It really feels like Winn is struggling to kind of keep up with Erens, but yeah, we are seeing damage on both sides. Erens going to the body. We got 20-odd seconds to go. It's going to be a big final 20 seconds here as they really engage in a fist fight. A firefight in the center. Big knee into a bit of a clear. Oh, catches him. Big right hand. Big right hand by Erens. Winn went down. So I think that'll be classed as a knockdown. All that work by Winn. And right at the end, he just gets caught and dropped. He does get back up to his feet. He will be able to continue. But that's a big moment. That is a big moment. You need a finish. These two are trading blows, said Mitchell. Nathan said, Days, it's not UFC related, but I did unsubscribe to the dirt sheets today and I don't miss it. Nah, to be honest, you probably wouldn't. I mean, a lot of the stuff they say gets leaked out anyway, literally moments after they've said it. And, I mean, the only reason I would subscribe to The Observer would be to look back historically and go back and have a look at what was kind of said back in the day. And I think some of Dave's pieces on wrestlers that have passed, or Dave talking about key moments, like, you know, go back to the 97 and go back to the fallout of the Montreal screw job, or go back to what Dave was saying for, like, when Owen Hart tragically passed away, you know, going back to those kind of moments. That's what I would use The Observer for. I don't mind a bit of Observer radio. I'll listen to clips of that on if there's a new one that's been posted, I'll listen to that, Brian Alvarez and whatnot. But I can't say I'm a regular reader or listener. I'm not subscribed. So yeah, I don't mind Fight for Select though. I mean, they tend to get a few scoops. I don't mind being subscribed to that. But honestly, I mean, what is the fun in knowing about stuff before it happens? It's way better to just let it happen. I mean, if you hear a rumor that something's going to happen and it doesn't happen, well, you've just wasted your time, really, because you heard something was going to happen and it didn't happen. And if you hear something's going to happen and then it does happen, well, you've sort of ruined that for yourself, haven't you? So it is true. Like, what do we get out of it? Right now, round number 3. Shot coming in there by Erens. And again, knee strike down the middle, but Erens loses his footing. That could be costly because Winn is right on top of him right now. Winn's corner said to him, you've got to find a finish. This is an opening that has presented itself. He's just going for anything. He was just going for anything, and he just tried to grab a guillotine there. But Erens is able to get right back up to his feet. And he's circling round as Winn moves forward. He's getting pushed back. Erens, 84 significant strikes. Apparently his previous best was 30. Outside leg kick there by Winn. He's backing up a little bit. We know that Winn is, I think, down 2 rounds, so he needs a finish. I'm sure if this goes to judges, it's going to be Erens that's going to get the nod, but Winn gets dropped. Winn gets dropped. He's right back up, though. He gets driven back against the side of the cage. Erens with a takedown. We're in a clinch. We're over by the fence. But, yeah, he just got dropped, man. William said, I was sleeping, I was dead to the world, and then I heard about boobs. I awakened, and I came here as soon as possible. Erens running rounds. William, I hope you are well. Jab coming in there by Erens. Lovely shot coming in there by Winn. Jab coming in by Erens again. Intoxicated Drum said, that's right, let's just enjoy the surprise. Mitchell said, I like Brian Alvarez, he makes me laugh. I don't mind Brian Alvarez. He's got a bit of a reputation, but then I think all those dirt sheets reporters do, you know. Right now, Winn continues moving forward, throwing in some shots as Erens backs up. Ernest on Purpose, shout out to you, my friends. I hope you've had a good day. We got 1 minute 30 odd left on the clock as Winn is chasing after Erens at the moment. But Erens has done enough here to win this fight. And he knows it, and so he's in full retreat mode. Outside leg kick there by Winn. Erens again continuing to circle round, and heavy kick coming in there by Erens. When putting the pressure on as Erens in the center. Oh, goes for an uppercut. Just misses it, but does get through with a shot. And we saw Winn stumble back momentarily. We've still got 55 seconds left to go. And right now, We are seeing Erens trying to go straight down the middle. He is swinging big. Winn continuing to put that pressure on. Erens circling round as Winn continues to stalk. We got 30-odd seconds left to go. Why are there barely 50 people in attendance, said Brian. We're in the Apex, buds. It's UFC's own venue, and it's kind of designed for like Dana White Contender Series and Ultimate Fighter and things like that. And it's really not a venue that we use or was ever really intending to use for these kinds of shows. But we went there during the pandemic because nowhere else would let us go. So we did fights here during the pandemic, much like how WWE did fights in the Performance Center. And obviously, it's super cost effective. Like, it's massively cheaper to do it here than anywhere else. And this is UFC Vegas 89 now. 89 times we've done shows in this venue. And I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan. I think if you mixed it in once in a while, it's fine. But and we have started to do that a bit more. We are getting out for fight nights a bit more now. But yeah, it's been a bit of a blessing and a curse. It was great that we could carry on during the pandemic, but not brilliant that we keep going back to it. But it's just cost effective, innit? I mean, it's just they don't have to pay anything for this building. So they save all that money. Granted, they ain't making much in the way of ticket sales, though, you know. But yeah, this is in the UFC's own venue, in their own space. Tickets are outrageously expensive, says Vicky. Ticket prices are expensive for most things. I mean, I really was looking at AEW, and I couldn't believe it that $30 will get you in the very top tier. If you want to go the next tier down, you're looking at about $150. If you want to go the next level down, you're looking about $400. Even more than that. And then the next option is on the floor. And on the floor, you're talking 700, 800, 1,000, 1,500. Do you know what I mean? Like, I knew that, like, I don't know, 50 quids, 80 quids. I knew that wasn't going to get me on the floor. But seemingly, the only thing you can get for that is the very top tier. Up with the gods in the nosebleeds. There we go. Erens is awarded the victory. But it's the way of the world, isn't it? I mean, I think gigs and everything have just gone crazy expensive. Erens wins it. He does. Mitchell said, I personally support boobs of all shapes, colours and sizes. That's nice. That's nice. Judo brown belt Jarno Erens picks up the victory. Most WWE tickets are 4,500 and upwards. I'm not sure that's true. I'm not sure that most WWE tickets are 4,500. Pretty much all of them. Every single one is around about that price mark. Tom said, for AEW, sitting on the top of the stadium or watching at home is perfectly fine. At least you won't get hit by glass. That's a really good point. That's a really, really good point. That way, I can still watch the action, be a part of the atmosphere, and also survive. And that's a big thing, isn't it? I can leave with my sight. It is true. Right, Erens picks up the victory. Vicky said, I think they're more than 200. Tickets that get you close enough to scream obscenities to wrestlers. Okay. Got you now. Got you now. Is that what we're doing? We want to be close enough so that we can scream obscenities. Respect. You suck, Maxine! They don't like it. They don't like it. If you do that, you get in trouble on Twitter. I might go to AEW All Out at Wembley and take a Maxine Dupree sucks sign. Maxine Dupree sucks. Is the worst wrestler I've ever seen. Brackets, including Bad Bunny. Close brackets. Tom said, for AEW sitting at the top, won't get you hit by glass. Bonkers is 2-2. Brian said $1,000 to watch AEW. I know. John said, not a bad fight, actually. Might be the best fight so far. Well, we're moving on. We're moving on. We are moving on to our next fight, which is fight number 5. It's going to be Miles Johns taking on Cody Gibson. Miles Johns takes on Cody Gibson. This should be a banger. This should be fun. So Miles Johns is a wrestler, boxer, strong wrestler, heavy hands, very explosive. He is someone that can slow the longer the fight goes on. He is someone that is younger, he's evolving. He does struggle to maintain the pace though. He does struggle to kind of keep up the intensity, but he should be good early. Both guys are fairly well-rounded. Cody Gibson is 1-4 in the UFC. Not good record at all. Good forward pressure. He likes to strike long and hit hard. He's a solid striker. He uses that length well. He's quite heavy on his feet. He can dip his head a few times, which means he can get caught. He has got a volume advantage, and he's a solid finisher. He's got 11 finishes, I believe, 7 knockouts, 4 submissions of 20 wins. It's going to be good. It's quite close. Miles Johns minus 125. Cody Gibson plus 105. 78% of people have gone with Miles Johns. 22% of people have gone with Cody Gibson. Miles Johns, Cody Gibson in the bantamweight division. This is fight number 5. We've got 1 hour, 6 minutes until we go to the main card. 1 hour, 6 minutes. Thug Rose taking on Amanda Ribas coming up. Hey, did you know? I'm going to tell you guys because I love you guys. Did you know that you can go to the UFC website and that you can go on collectibles and you can get a signed poster of tonight's event for like $75, which I didn't think was a bad price. I don't know who signed it. It might only be Amanda Ribas and Thug Rose, but even so, you'll pay that just for Thug Rose's autograph. So a poster that you can display on your wall that's got Thug Rose and Amanda Ribas face to face, both signed, $75. Wasn't going to mention it, but I think it's pretty good. Aaron said, I go with Miles Johns at minus 140. He has Zen Anaconda. Johns should balance the performance. Tom said, you could just take a CM Punk sign to All In, and that will make Tony Khan fear for his life. That's true. That's true, actually. Just a massive CM Punk face looking down from the heavens at Wembley. Brian said, I wish there was wrestling tonight. I am not majorly arsed on UFC. Well, it's nice to have a little change of pace. What I would say is that these fights are the early fights. They're the fights where we're seeing some UFC debuts. We're seeing, like, you know, a few fighters that are on a bit of a losing streak. Erens had not won in UFC until just. Gibson is 1-4. Winn was making his debut. Daria was making her debut. Severino was making his debut, and he decided to bite his opponent. And that was hilarious. So, you know, you don't know what you're going to get, really. But as we get closer to that main card and onto that main card, that's when we take a few steps up in quality. And that main event, I was not missing that main event. I think this is Thug Rose's first time in the Apex, actually. Thug Rose is a decent name, man. I mean, she's the kind of girl that you really would want to have on, I would think, UFC 300. I feel like she is someone that, maybe it's just me because I'm a simp now, but I think she moves the dial. I think she's someone that people will tune in to watch. I think she's a draw. People have followed her story. She's obviously, because of her shaved head, someone that's quite distinctive. She's got a very distinctive look. I think she's very marketable. And yeah, I don't know. I'm quite surprised. I'm quite surprised that we've put her in the main event of this fight night instead. But listen, UFC is UFC. They know what they're doing. They know who they want to push. There's no Collision tonight. Oh, Collision doesn't count. No one watches Collision. There's no Collision because of March Madness. Is that tonight? Is it March Madness? Don't recommend, but isn't AEW Collision tonight, says Tom. That's Tom recommending. Tom, a big viewer of UFC, of AEW Collision. Trying to recruit viewers for that show. Okay, here we go. Cody Gibson, who really looks like Darren Till. Anyone else catch the Jack Reed, Tony Khan thing? No. I did not. Florida Labs probably call Trini Mamma Mia. Intoxicated German, shout out to you. It is March Madness. I forgot, said Donalds. Is it the final or something tonight? What's happening? Who's playing? Is March Madness a bracket in it? Anyone still got their bracket intact? I would. I've never played it, but I'd kill it. And I'd be able to pick the winners, mate. Here we go. Fight number 5 then. We're about to get underway. Boom. Right. Miles Johns in blue. Gibson in black. And we've got John's Movement Days. Where do you see Jake Paul in 10 years? Prison. Shot coming in there by Johns as Gibson takes a few steps back. Gibson in the center. Leg kick just misses there by Johns. Gibson stalking him as Johns circles round on the outside. Kick coming down the center. Another kick coming on the inside by Gibson. Gibson again edging forward as Johns moves forwards, and lovely striking there by Gibson. Really planted his feet and swung for the fences. Johns on the outside. Big overhand right there by Johns, but he couldn't connect with it. Gibson in the middle as Johns backs up a little bit. Gibson moving forwards. As Johns backs up, there's a kick coming in there by Gibson. As Johns comes in. And lovely little right hand there by Johns. Gibson continuing to move forward. 1-2 straight down the middle. Kick coming in there by Gibson. He's got Johns backing up. He's grabbed the leg. And they break apart. Oh, going to the body there, Johns. Heavy outside leg kick there by Johns as well as Gibson tries to move forward. Johns backing up. Gibson throwing in some shots, throwing in some jabs. And again, we got Johns backing up a little bit as ducks underneath. And into a clinch right now. Johns goes back against the side of the cage. Gibson in a clinch at the moment. Good work here by Gibson. He's got the head of Johns and he throws in a knee. That was good. And Johns trying to break apart, and it looks like he does. It's very close at the moment. Both guys have landed 6 significant strikes. And right now we've got Gibson. He goes down. Johns on top. That was a bit scrappy. That was a bit scrappy. Right now we've got Gibson down, Johns on top. Do you know, I've got some basketball playing on this ESPN website, but I think it's just highlights. It's Iowa Hawkeyes. Iowa Hawkeyes are playing someone. And I've just got a really small thing, and I think it's just the highlights. So are they playing? Is that March Madness? Right now, John's in control. Gibson on his back. Johns is in guard at the moment. But it's chest to chest, so Johns can't really do a great deal. 1 minute 25 left to go in round number 1. As we said, Johns on top of Gibson. Gibson trying to make this as difficult as possible. We've got a scramble going on. Yeah, I don't know that that's really helped Gibson out, though. Don't think that's helped him out at all. It's round 2 of March Madness. The final is on April 8th. March Madness ends in April. You Americans. What are you like, man? You're mental. March Madness? Well, that is madness. When should we have it finish? April. Elbows coming in there by Gibson. Johns with some knees to the legs. John's looking to try and get Gibson down. Oh, man, he just hurls him up against the side of the cage. He's trying to chuck him around here. John's very much in control. So he's getting a fair bit of control time at the moment, but we know you've got to do something with it. Shots coming in there by Johns. Gibson again being pinned up against the fence. Jobson said, I've not watched one game. I've got the Ultra Music Fest on. Oh, Gibson went charging in at Johns, and Johns caught him with a shot. Gibson went down. Oh, right at the end of the round. He went for broke, and he got broke. So it was 7-8 significant strikes to 6. That's, I think, would be a Johns round. Mitchell said, I agree. William said, Days is poking holes in our madness. Well, it is March Madness, isn't it? Because it doesn't end in March. That is absolute madness. Ends on April 8th. I'm 20 seconds behind, Days. Rose should retire, said Mr. Cardinal. Well, let's see how she does first. Why did she move up? She has no shots at flyweight. I don't know why she moved up. I don't know. She didn't do too bad against Manon Fior. She didn't do bad, and she did break her hand in that fight. People are expecting her to win against Amanda Ribas tonight. So, I don't know. I don't know what she's trying to achieve here. I have got concerns about her being at this weight class, but one step at a time. I hope and expect that she gets the win tonight. The music festival is tight. I've got to go to EDC in 14 and 2015. EDC. I don't know what that is. Right now, Gibson has grabbed the leg of Johns, driving him back against the side of the cage. Gibson round the back of Johns. They're not really drinking Monster in the corner between rounds. It'll be water, says Brian. Yeah, losers. Fakers. Johns has a tendency to gas hard. Let's see how he holds up after all that wrestling, said Spencer Kite. So Johns is over by the side of the cage. Gibson in control. Johns is trying to break this hold at the moment, but he is being pinned up against the side of the cage. He manages to break away. Right now, Gibson edging forward. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We are 54 minutes away from the main cards. It's getting closer. Thug Rose. Oh, uppercut by Johns. Beautiful. And there's a bit of damage on the face of Gibson. Oh, and he tries for another uppercut, but Gibson wobbles back. Johns seemingly really causing some trouble with his striking here, and he's really caused some damage to Gibson, but Gibson has took them shots. He's managed to get Johns down. He's decided to go through the fire to get to where he wants to go. And where he wants to go is on the back of Johns. He's got there. He is on the back of Johns. Body lock is in. He went through the fire to get into the position. And right now, Johns has got a problem. Gibson is on his back. We're down on the ground. Body lock is applied. And here comes the rear nakeds. He can't quite get it, though. He can't quite get it. Johns is defending it very, very well at the moment. 2 minutes 30 odds. And again, he's going for it again. He keeps looking for it, but John goes down. Johns is down and he can't get his arm around. Body lock is applied, though. And again, he spins his body round. Excellent defensive work there by Johns. He's spun his body round. Even with that body lock being applied, the body lock is now broken. Very good work by Johns. Very good work. So right now, he's managed to keep him down. Now he's throwing in some shots. 2 minutes left in round number 2. Johns has got Gibson down. He is grabbing a hold of the head. And we can see that Gibson's grabbing Johns. But 1 minute 40 odd left to go as Johns grabs the head of Gibson. Nothing more than just neutralizing, to be honest. I don't think he's going to find a finish with that. Right now, he's managed to get onto the back of Gibson. Gibson gets back up to his feet. We're over by the side of the cage. So good work so far by Johns. Throwing in some knee strikes. He's trying to chuck Gibson around. Difficult round to score, but you can see how wide that striking gap is. 22-7. Gibson definitely asking some questions on the ground, but I think the striking is going to give it Johns. Both guys in the centre, jab down the middle there by Gibson. Gibson, again, having a little look as Johns continues to come forwards. He's got Gibson back. Johns took the first round for me, and it looks like he's taken this one as well. 25-7. There is that takedown. There is that... they didn't class it as a submission attempt. But he was looking for that rear naked. 20-odd seconds left to go. 20-odd seconds left to go. Dort Knight said, do you prefer Top Gun or Top Gun Maverick? Dort Knight, I have never seen either. Thank you. It's all planes, isn't it? If I wanted to watch planes, I'd watch Pixar Planes. But I don't, because planes are rubbish. Hammer fist coming into the side of the head there by Gibson. And there we go. End of the second round. End of the second round. Bishop said, Days, I got a question for you and the chat. If you could go back in time and attend any WrestleMania, what would it be? For me, it would be 30 with the end of the streak. I don't know. My mind says 1, because to say you was at WrestleMania 1 would be pretty epic. And it was in New York. It was at Madison Square Garden. You've got to think about after, where are you going to be? You know? You don't want to end up being somewhere rubbish. So New York, that's pretty sick. That's pretty cool. So, you know, going to New York in the 80s. Bruno was there as well. He was in the corner of his son. Wendy Richter was there. Muhammad Ali was there. It was WrestleMania 1. It's absolutely iconic. The only thing is, though, I couldn't do an access if I went to that one. So I might have to do a more recent one so that I could do the whole access thing. WrestleMania 3 would be pretty sick as well with the Hogan-Andre face-to-face, but I think my answer might be 9. My answer might be 9 because that's the first WrestleMania that I saw. It was in Las Vegas. It was in the Parkin lot, kind of round the back of Caesar's Palace. And it was a temporary arena. It's not there now. So it's got to be one of the most random WrestleManias. It was this massive toga party. And you're in Vegas as well, which would be pretty sick. I don't know if there was a fan event, though. But I'd be looking at something like that. I'd want to go back in the day. So even WrestleMania 10, because you could see the ladder match, you could see Bret and Owen, and it's Madison Square Garden again. So WrestleMania 10 would be pretty sick. It's definitely WrestleManias I wouldn't want to be at. I wouldn't want to be at WrestleMania 2000. Sucked. If you think about how amazing 17 is, no one ever talks about 16. No one ever talks about 16. Sucked. A lot of them Attitude Era, even 15 was a bit rubbish. 15, 16. 14 was all right with Shawn and Tyson and everything, but... Johns has got Gibson up against the side of the cage. Good question, though, Bishop. I'm torn between 1, 3, and 9. Maybe 10. Shot coming in by Johns. Mr. Cardinal said about why did Rose move up? We don't know. No one knows. Swing there by Johns. I feel like Gibson needs a finish here, and I'm struggling to see it happening, to be honest. Days, what do you think about Aldo's comeback? Well, we're going to have to wait and see, aren't we? We're going to have to wait and see. I mean, I'm not sure it's a great move. You know, we know that inactivity is a massive, massive problem. So, I don't know. Some people just can't let it go, can they? I don't think it's a good move. Look at Henry Cejudo. But then, who am I to doubt a legend? And he is a legend. But I'm not expecting great things. Right, right now we're over by the side of the cage. We're over by the side of the fence. And time is ticking away. Dark Knight said, welcome to the UFC community. We know as much as we do about UFC as we do about wrestling. So don't expect much insight. Uppercut coming in there by Johns. Gibson moving forward, but John's backing up a little bit. John's circling right. He looks gassed, man, doesn't he? Johns does look gassed. He does gas. This is a big opportunity for Gibson now. You'd expect this to be the moment where he could strike, but I don't know if Gibson's got it in him. Jab coming in there by Gibson. Oh, John's looking a little bit wobbly. We're going deep into the fight now. Kick coming in there by Gibson. John's continuing to circle around on the outside. He tries to come forward with a big right hand. And now he grabs the leg of Gibson, drives Gibson back against the side of the cage. John's in control. Knee strikes coming in. This will do him. Just take the sting out of the fight. That's all he's got to do. Take the sting out of the fight. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We are just 35 likes away from 200. 35 likes away. And we are 45 minutes away from the main card. Main card has got 6 fights on it. I think we've still got to get another couple of fights in, though, haven't we, before that? Takedown. So we've got 45 minutes to try and get 2 fights fitted in. So takedown there by Johns. This is not where Gibson wants to be. If Johns can just see out this fight, then he will hopefully do that as Johns gets back up to his feet. Both guys going over by the side of the cage. Johns couldn't keep Gibson down. Gibson continuing to move forward. Kick coming in there by Johns. Gibson with another kick coming in. Shots coming in. Gibson, there we go. End of the fight. I think that's going to be Miles Johns. I think he took the first 2 rounds. He struggled in that final round as we thought that he would. But there we go. The official decision coming up next. Edward said this April we have 5 nights with wrestling days. Friday SmackDown, Saturday Stand and Deliver, WrestleMania Night 1, WrestleMania on Sunday, Monday Night Raw, and then NXT. That is true. And also in there is Slammies, which I think is on the Sunday, is it? I'm looking to do that as well. Notorious Nightmare Switchblade said, have you seen that Misfits is doing an event right now? It looks like Adin Ross fan sent a bomb threat during the fight. They had to take everyone outside. I didn't know they were doing an event right now. Unless they've got like a Logan or unless they've got like a big name on, it seems to me like there's very little buzz around the Misfits cards, unless they've got KSI or Logan or Deji. You know, I don't even know who's on that card, but you know, Salt Pappy, Slim. I haven't seen any news on it, to be honest. So no, I didn't even know they were fighting tonight. So what? And there's been like a bomb threat or something, right? Judges. 30-27, unanimous decision. Miles Johns gets every single round. Johns looks like Ricochet, said Mitchell. Right, Days sports suck, only MMA matters, says John. Well, we haven't got time for interviews. Off you go. It's time to move on to our next fight. We've got to get through these. So, Ramos taking on Arosa. We know that that main card is coming up very, very soon. So, Ramos taking on Julian Arosa. In the chat, let me know which way you think this is going to go. Looking at our votes, we've had 120 votes so far, right? And Amanda Ribas, 34% of you think she is going to win by knockout or technical knockout. 17% think that it's going to be Ribas by decision. Thug Rose, 33% by knockout, technical knockout. Thug Rose, 15% by decision. So really close. Really, really close. I think actually we're looking at like 51-49 with a good chunk of you lot going with Amanda Ribas. So 51-49 for Amanda Ribas, the community is at the moment. That's 122 votes. So if you haven't left a like, leave a like. We're 24 away from getting to 200s. If you haven't voted, then vote, because we want to get as many votes as we can so we can see a good sample size. At the moment, we've had 122, and it is close. Main event coming up in a good few hours' time. Next fight coming up, though, with 40 minutes left to go until we get to that main card, is going to be Ricardo Ramos taking on Julian Arosa. Ramos is minus 175 favorite. Arosa plus 150. Ramos is got decent wrestling, good takedowns, decent top game, long, rangy, good kicks, good timing, good distance management, good spinning elbows, could catch Arosa, but is not a big puncher, right? Doesn't have lots of power. Will need to win early. Otherwise, Julian Arosa will likely win late. So early for Ramos, late for Julian Arosa. Arosa is kill or be killed. Can't really take a punch, in all fairness. That is going to be a concern. Tough, good volume, can be the aggressor, has taken a lot of damage in his career. He's 6 years older, and he can keep his hands low, but he's got a good submission game as well. This is going to be a really interesting matchup. Really interesting matchup. 75% of people think that Ramos is going to get the job done at minus 175. 25% of people think that Julian Arosa will at plus 150. Let me know which way you've gone on this in the featherweight division. Ramos is 7-4 in the UFC. Arosa is 6-7. It's very close. As we said, I think Ramos early, Arosa later. But Arosa can't really take a punch. And as we said, might be the aggressor, but that might not be in his best favor. So Ramos early, there's a great chance of that. But as the fight goes on, Arosa will grow into the fight more. It's difficult. It's difficult. Stainless and faultless predictions. 4 of 12 winners, 3 perfect, 275 points. I am tied for 108th. Says A. Jobson. Well, we can have a look and see what's the situation in our little game. This is Tapology. If you want to join, you can join. It's free to create an account on Tapology. Make your picks. And yeah, this is where we are so far. So here you can see that we've got a lot of people in joint third. So in 10th, we've got Jinxie Rick. In 3rd, Carlos Perez, David Walker, Mad25661, Hayden Garrett, El Patron, Shaquem, and Houdini199, all in joint 3rd. 2nd is Papa Chuck. And at the moment, out in 1st is Odd Smoker Steve. So that's where we are with our community at the moment. If you want to join, you can join. You create an account on Tapology, and then you join groups. Look for Wrestling Days League. I think it's like 1079 if you see the numbers at the side. I think it's something like that, 1079. We've got 318 people in the group. 318. And yeah, this is where we are with it at the moment. So we'll keep an eye on that as things progress. But right now we've got our next fight coming up. This, I believe is meant to be... is this meant to be our co-main? This is meant to be our co-main of the prelims. We've got 36 minutes. Right, here's Ramos. I favour Ramos at -170, said Jobson. He has a decent touch of death. Ramos ought to neutralise the crowd noise. David said, I'm going to watch SummerSlam 95. Haven't seen that in ages. Haven't gone back to SummerSlam 95. I don't really touch 95, you know. I don't mess with 95. I probably should. It should be a year that I have a little look at again. Right, here we go. About to get underway with round number 1. And we are underway. Ramos in white. Arosa in black. We got 2 fights to try and fit in. And then, as we said, we're at the main card. 36 minutes to go. Nice shot coming in there by Arosa. Kick coming into the body there by Arosa as well. Ramos, again, trying to put the pressure on. He grabs the leg of Arosa. Nice shot. Straight down the middle. And again there by Ramos. Oh, big right hands. Great work by Ramos. Big right hand. Follows it with a knee. Arosa in trouble. Arosa in a bit of trouble. He managed to grab a hold of him. Oh, Ramos looking good. He's picking up Arosa. Slams him down. So right now, Ramos is on top of Arosa. Man, that shot was beautiful. Beautiful. Right now, Ramos is in Arosa's guards. So Arosa on his back, Ramos on top. And he's all over him at the moment. Chest to chest. Yeah, how is he going to find a finish? Forearm strike, elbow coming in there by Ramos. And again, another shot coming in. How do you think Spawn would do in the UFC? I have never seen Spawn. That's one of those kind of old superhero films, is it not? I feel like Spawn was like from the 90s, before the Marvel universe really got going. There was a few of those kind of spinning back elbow there by Ramos. He goes for a takedown. Arosa grabs a guillotine. It looks kind of tight as well. Ramos is trying to get out of it. He's almost out of it. He's trying to get... Oh, he taps! What? Arosa manages to tap out Ramos with a guillotine? Wow. Wow. I really thought he was going to get his head out of that, but he didn't. Arosa gets the victory by guillotine. Damn. Damn, that is a real problem, that is, for Ramos. They just said that he's submitted before to the guillotine. It didn't. I mean, it looked good, but it didn't look that bad. Yeah, wow. Ramos definitely will find a way to pick up the victory, said Dro. How are you feeling now? How are you feeling now? Sometimes I feel like my factory setting needs resetting, says Dort Knights. Yeah, that's a weird film, that is, Spawn. It's before the Marvel universe. I'm gonna sound like a boomer, but before the Marvel universe really kicked off, there was films like, was there Daredevil, Spawn? Obviously, we had like some Superman and Batman films, but there was a few films, those kind of superhero-y films, and then obviously Marvel just went mental. But I think Spawn predated all the Marvel stuff, but I never saw it. I've never been a superhero guy. I'll watch a Batman, no problem. I enjoy a bit of the Batman. The Batman is something I will watch, but you can keep your Spawn, mate. Keep that. Can keep your Marvel films. I feel like the world's finally come around to what we've been saying all along. Marvel sucks. And did you hear they've cancelled a load of films and TV shows? Because they suck. It's looked like it was going to slip out. Wow, we were watching some earlier that looked like it was going to slip out. Montserrat Rendon against Daria. Honestly, what a time to be alive that was. All this talk about Spawn. There's talk of a new film in 2025. It's probably been cancelled, mate. It's probably been cancelled. I heard that Marvel had cancelled a load of stuff. John says, do you believe in conspiracy theories? I believe in Bigfoot and aliens. I don't know about Bigfoot. I don't know enough about it. I think there are aliens. I don't know that they've visited us. But considering how big the universe is, and considering they've found like millions of Earth-like planets that could support life, it's probably not the craziest thing to think that one of them has got some sort of life on it. I don't know that there's little green men in their little saucers. I don't know that that's going on. But I find it very hard to believe that the conditions were perfect for life here, so why can't they be perfect for life elsewhere? I think believing in aliens, there's no problem for that whatsoever. I don't know that they visited us or, you know, burnt like holes in crops. I don't know that any of that was going on. There was the face-off between Thug Rose and Ribas, that our main event coming up. Bigfoot, I don't know enough about Bigfoot apart from the monster truck, and I definitely believe in that because I had a jigsaw puzzle of it when I was a kid. So I definitely believe in that. It's clearly the best monster truck as well, apart from Gravedigger, which is also pretty cool. And I think Alondra Blaze had one called Medusa. Got a soft spot for that. Although it was bright pink, so you know. I'm ready for the main card, bruv, said David. Yeah, same here. I'm ready for the main cards. Dark Knight said, Days, don't be a hater. WWE was garage for 10 years. Garage. But we didn't give up. That's true. I'm sure it'll find its feet again. I think if you like that sort of thing, God bless you. I think the comics are all fine and everything, but I don't know. The films didn't do it for me. No interest at all. But I'll watch a bit of the Batman. I still need to watch that film, actually. The Batman. I think it's the one that's got Robert Pattinson as Batman. Reviews were all right for it. Love the Dark Knight trilogy. Love the Joker movie. And I heard that the Batman was meant to be very good as well, so I'll give it a watch. It's on my to-do list. Aaron Jobson said, the card is crazy, dog. Just nothing but crazy. Nathan said, I'm a Star Wars and Star Trek. Yes! Star Trek Next Generation is goated. I'm right with you. I love science fiction because I feel like we're going that way. There's plenty of stuff in science fiction that we're kind of there or thereabouts with, you know. You can look back and, you know, how we absolutely could be doing Star Trek journeys in like 500 years or whatever. So, certainly with Elon Musk and his antics. So, yeah, I really enjoy that stuff as well, to be honest. That science fiction stuff, I can vibe with that. I liked Star Trek. Next Generation blew my mind as a kid because it was like cinema. You might watch it now and it looks a bit dated, but honestly, back in the day when, you know, British TV really had nothing like that. I mean, if you look at old Doctor Who, I mean, it's a disgrace, but compare it to like what they were doing for Next Generation. It was like cinema, but for TV. It was just, the sets were amazing. The costumes were amazing. The quality of the picture was amazing. The storylines were big and epic. And what a show. What a show. So I can't say I'm a Trekkie and go to conventions, but I have got a fondness for Star Trek Next Generation. I can sit down and watch that quite comfortably. I'd like to work through it, actually. I'd like to finish it and follow the whole story, because they came out with Picard, didn't they? So I'd like to see what happens there. Star Wars, I don't mind Star Wars, but I haven't seen the recent films. I've seen the 6 films, the 3 and the 3, but I haven't seen the recent ones. So I don't know, Star Wars. If I had to choose between Star Wars or Star Trek, I'm taking Star Trek. I'm a Star Trek fan over Star Wars fan. When I was young, I was more Star Wars, but now I've grown up and I've learned the error of my ways, and now clearly Star Trek is the better product. It's just bigger, innit? You've got like Deep Space Nine, Voyager, Enterprise, Picard, countless episodes, the original series, all these intertwining stories. It's just a lot more than what you get with Star Wars. Although there is a lot of Star Wars TV shows now, isn't there? Mandalorian and whatnot. So, you know, they have fleshed it out more since Disney took over, in all fairness. But, yeah, if I had to pick one, I'd still be Star Trek. I'd love to play a really good Star Trek game, actually. One where, do you know what I mean? You build your crew and you go off and do missions and whatever. That would be really good. I think you can, but I've never played a game like that. Right, here we go then. Next fight. Let's move on. It's going to be time for Kurt Halobaugh to take on Trey Ogden. This is fight number 7. 25 minutes to go. And this, I believe, is our main event. Main event time. 16 likes away. Hit the thumbs up button if you want to see this number change and get us to 200. Kurt Halobaugh, 1-4 in the UFC. Ultimate Fighter winner, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, willing to put on pressure and move forwards, probably the better striker, got a wrestling background, can be taken down, but is hard to keep down. Should be able to defend takedowns, though. He's got decent volume. This is his third run in the UFC. He's on a 4-fight win streak at the moment. He's 37 as well, which you can't ignore. 37. He's taken on Trey Ogden, who's an athletic grappler. He's had success with striking exchanges, but he is hittable. He looks to wrestle. He works his jab well. He has good game plans, but he is quite risk adverse. He won't put himself in silly positions, and he's got a good submission game. 67% of people have gone with Halobaugh. 33% have gone with Trey Ogden. Ogden minus 150. Halobaugh at plus 125. Dog or pass. So I'm going to go Halobaugh on this one. Dog or pass. Star Trek is the AEW of that relationship. What, better? Better. Days, I could be in your crew. Let's go. We're gonna search the galaxy for more massive boobs. If one wasn't called Scooby-Doo, dude, love, what's the point? Star Trek's more. I got into that, and I just couldn't get into the Star Wars style, said Intoxicated Drums. We need a Star Trek type online game, says William. I'll take a win for my boy any day, said A. Jobson, but his chin looked bad. Why in the world would Ramos shoot a takedown at all? I still fear for Arosa's next fight, but he's winning, baby. Irish Rebel said, sorry, my stream shut down. I had a phone call. I will be live tomorrow. Irish Rebel, shout out to you. Did you see WWE meets the Flintstones, Mitchell, says Trini. No, because we're adults. We're adults, Trini. Do you know what I mean? We look at boobs and, you know, wonder what it's like to have sex. We don't watch Scooby-Doo. Yeah. Right, let's go. Here we go. Halobaugh in black, Ogden in green. And we are underway. So, Halobaugh is... it looks like he got a big G on his back for gladiators. Little shot coming in there by Ogden. Outside leg kick coming in. Ivan said, space crap aliens, new life BS, fantasy BS, stop wasting billions on fake telescopes, FFS, searching for new life, why, baby boomer, NASA, never a straight answer, Elon, BS. I feel like that was code for something, and maybe someone just launched some nuclear missiles, but oh, looking for a takedown. I feel like there is life out there. I don't think that that's crazy. If you think about how many planets there are out there, and you think about how big space is, and how many Earth-like planets they found, it's got to be life on one of them. It's just what life? It's probably some annoying little, do you know what I mean? Just little bacteria. And we'll be like, is that it? Pfft, boring. It's probably that. That's it. Just this little worm thing. And we're like, pfft, doesn't even do anything. Doesn't even sing. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Ogden. Oh, imagine if we found something that could sing and sing really well. That'd be amazing. Taylor Swift would be in trouble. Because their first album would do really well. Right now, Ogden has got Halobaugh down. What if it is Taylor Swift? Jesus. Ogden on top of Halobaugh. Halobaugh is down on his back. We're not seeing a lot of activity at the moment. You didn't notice I'm showing boobs, says Trini. I can't see, can I, Trini? How am I meant to see? I'd imagine William Hensey shows boob pretty much every stream we do, but I can't see it. And I keep begging for pictures. He won't send them. Go to my OnlyFans. Go to my OnlyFans. Pff, he's hungry. He's money hungry, that boy. He's keeping him grounded at the moment, Ogden. There's not loads going on. There's absolutely nothing out there, says Dortnight. We are an anomaly. We are so special. We are so special. I hope that's true, in all fairness, because if there is some out there, it's probably going to kill us. You know, we're pretty useless. Right now, Holobaugh's pretty useless. He's down on his back at the moment. We're not really making any progress whatsoever. Ogden is in half guard, and he's keeping him grounded at the moment. Days, we need to create life on habitable planets. I want to hump life on another planet. Let's go. I'd worry about it, to be honest. I'd worry that my dingling was going to fall off, you know? You don't know what you're sticking it in, do you really? If you was to hump something on another planet, God only knows what's going to happen to you. I wouldn't risk it. I'd want a lot of people to go before me. Not with the same alien, different aliens. I'd want, do you know what I mean? I want some serious experiments done before I'm going to penetrate anything. Yeah. Welcome to UFC Vegas 89 as Ogden is on top of Halobaugh. And he's been there throughout this whole round as well. So it's so dull, they're even advertising some new training shoes. BSR. That's the Rocks trainer, isn't it? Jump in, Jeff Farmer said they're 3 feet tall. You could punt them, to be fair. Well, you know, once you're done, booting them off could be pretty fun, couldn't it? Shots coming into the side of the head there by Ogden. Halobaugh still down. Callum said safety first. Yes. Yes. Always. Always. Right, here we go. End of the round. That was dull, but a big round for Ogden. Hawk said, I just came into the stream, and what the heck are we talking about? We're talking about what we should have always been talking about, yeah? We're mentally getting ready to have sex with aliens. Yeah? It's going to happen, and we need to be ready for it. So we're having a conversation about it. We've spoke about Star Wars, Star Trek, Marvel. We've boxed a few things off tonight, actually. And now we've got to the part of the conversation where we all knew it was going to go there. We all knew it was going to head in this direction. Now we're talking about having sex with 3 foot tall aliens and then punting them off after you're done. Much like I do with women, to be honest. Exactly the same. That's how we do it in the UK. Right, round 1, round 2 coming up. Mitchell said nothing beats a good old hump and punt. Oh, I love a good hump and punt. Oh, I was going to open a pub called that. Nothing beats the good old hump and punt on a Saturday night. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Do you know, I really feel like I found my people. I really feel like I'm amongst friends. Good old hump and punt. Right, here we go. We are underway with round number 2. Are we going to get something a little bit juicier right now? 15 minutes to go until we get to the main cards. Kick coming in there by Ogden. Seemed to land it on Halobaugh. Ogden dominating the first round. Ogden back against the side of the cage. Circling round as Halobaugh continues to put that pressure on. Kick coming into the midsection. Ogden throwing in a jab and another shot coming in as well there by Ogden. Halobaugh having a look, inside leg kick there by Ogden. Ogden on the outside, little body shot coming in. Ogden 1-2 straight down the center. Defcon Prime said man plus boobs equals moobs. That's normally how it goes, yes. That is normally how it... That's what we are. We're men that talk about boobs, so we must be moobs. We're just a community of moobs. Punting female aliens around. Ogden grabs a hold of Halobaugh, knee to the midsection. Ogden looking for a hook shot straight down the middle there by Halobaugh. Lovely. That did get through by Halobaugh. That was good. Trey Ogden well ahead on the striking at the moment. 29-21. But Halobaugh outside leg kick. Inside leg kick coming in there by Ogden. We are 7 significant strikes. 7 significant strikes? 7 likes away from 200 as we're knocking on the door to that main card. Coming up, Thug Rose takes on Amanda Ribas. Halobaugh is down. Ogden on top. Shots coming into the side of the head. Good work here by Ogden. So he's right back on top of Halobaugh. This is not where Halobaugh wants to be. So that takedown, a big moment in this round. 2 minutes 26 to go. I'm locked in a springtime blizzard, said Akeem. Here in upstate New York, it's rough. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Upstate New York. Is it nice, upstate New York? I don't know what it's like there, to be honest. I know about Manhattan and Long Island, but I don't know about upstate. I'd imagine it's just a lot of boroughs, is it not? A lot of neighborhoods, maybe. Knees coming in there by Ogden. Here's a random question. Every time I think of New York, I think about rats, because I hate rats. I really hate rats. That's one thing you need to know about me. I hate rats. And New York, they're flipping everywhere. Are there a lot of rats in upstate New York? I can't imagine there's as many. I feel like this is where the rats live, and I blame Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for this, to be honest. Because Splinter was a massive rat, and they were based in New York. And so I think that's why I always associate them with New York. I think it's Splinter's fault. But I don't know about upstate New York. I've got to think it's probably a bit better there. But you wouldn't want to visit upstate New York, would you? Because they don't have anything. Right now, Ogden is still on top of Halobaugh. Jumping Jeff Farmer said, well, there's lots of snow. Yeah, trees and no trash. New York sucks, says Mitchell. Does it? New York always has rats. I know. I hate it. I hate rats. Do you know, I once got so drunk I walked in a park in Southampton, which is a dock. So, you know, that's also got a lot of rats. And there was rats everywhere in this park, and I was so drunk I didn't care. And then when I woke up the next day and realised what I'd done, I was horrified. Because I could have died. They carry, like, the plague, don't they? They carry all the diseases, literally all of them. Right, there we go. End of the rounds. I won't be too sad to see the back of this fight, to be honest. You're never too far away from a rat. Hence the need for mods, said Dortnight. Mitchell said, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles reference. You're awesome, Dave. I grew up watching that, yeah. Rats, pizza, turtles. That's it. That's New York to me. That's it. Rats, pizza, and turtles. Upstate New York is lots and lots of farms and countryside, forests and rolling hills. I didn't know that. Is it really? Lots of farms. Upstate New York. Didn't know that. That's amazing. I associate farms with more middle America and maybe down south. Not New York. No way. I would have thought Manhattan and all of that was the offices, and then upstate would just be boroughs and houses and Home Alone. You know, them kind of houses. But, yeah, I would not have said farms. I'm surprised. Right, here we go. How long have we got? 9 minutes. Final round. Over 200 likes. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us as we're heading to that main card in 9 minutes. Okay, so Din Thomas said this is not over for Halobaugh. He does need a finish, though, surely. Surely is down on striking. 7 minutes control time for Ogden as well. Right now, Ogden is up against the side of the cage. Halobaugh is really trying to pour it on. Jab coming back there by Ogden. Halobaugh taking a few steps forward as Ogden grabs him, takes him down. That is not where Halobaugh wanted to be. He gets taken down just a minute into this round, chest to chest, and he's going to find it very hard to get back up. William said farms are everywhere in the USA. I used to live in upstate New York on an army base, said Jumpin' Jeff. That's interesting. Akim said upstate New York is great. There's lots of old colleges. What's that place? Adirondack State Park. Adirondack is the largest in the US. Oh, I've never heard of it. He has no idea he's in the UK. Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles, and the closest he gets to Splinter is striking a match, said Dort Knight. Dort Knight throwing shade. Yeah, well, hang on. What was the difference between Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? What was the difference between those? I feel like I have heard both. I feel like they have been both, have they? Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. I think it's Ninja. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Heroes in a half shell. Turtle power. Yeah, I used to be into that when I was a kid. And actually, you can get retro figures, can't you, of the Turtles? I've looked at them a few times where I'm like, oh, I used to have them. And I've looked at them like lovingly and longingly. Hey, have you heard? Let's get through this fight, and then I'm going to tell you something that I think is really cool to do with Star Wars. But we got 2 minutes 10, and Ogden is on top of Halobaugh at the moment. Actually, I'll tell you now. So there is a vault, Jazzwares vault, and Jazzwares have got the rights to a lot of franchises. One of the things they had the rights to, I think, was Star Wars. They are re-releasing some old toys, exclusive, limited edition, on their website, which is called From the Vault or something. And you can get this amazing AT-AT, Star Wars AT-AT, with minifigures for like $100 in about 3 days' time. I shouldn't be telling you this, because I want to get them. So I'm hurting my own chances of getting these things, but I'm looking out for you guys. What can I say? I am looking out for you guys. And I looked to see what else was coming. They've got some really interesting stuff on the way. Ogden has had over 10 minutes control time right now. So he's fully mounted him. There's 50 seconds left to go. I'm going to see if I can find a link to show you, because it's amazing. And you'll want it. Right now he's still in control. He's still on top. 6 seconds to go. Halobaugh is just lying there at the moment. Not making much progress. Eight seconds left to go. Defcon Prime, shout out to you. I will get to your comment in a second, my friend. I'm just looking to see if I can find this thing, but I can't find it. Ring of Honor. Let's have a look. Defcon said the UK had wacky laws about ninjas. Wacky laws about ninjas. I think I've found it, you know. I'm on a website that just showed me a link, and now I've lost that link. It looks nice, this at thing. It looks really, really cool. And they're making a limited number of them. And there's other stuff you can get as well, like Ring of Honor figures and whatever. Okay, we're waiting for the official decision of that last match. Yep, so main card coming up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges scoring 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision. Trey,
But guess he's getting cut again. So Trey Ogden picks up the victory. There's no great surprise to that. Obviously, absolutely dominated. There it is. There it is. God, that took forever. That took forever, didn't it? Here we go. Definitely didn't want to do that. Right, that's the end of the prelims. This is what I was talking about. This is the Jazzwares Vaults that's going to be opening up in a few days' time. That you can see 3 days, 14 hours countdown. It's got some Fortnite, Ring of Honor, Star Wars, AEW, Call of Duty stuff. This Star Wars, though, I don't know if it'll open. Where's the stuff to look at? That's no good, is it? This is the website. It opens in 3 days, 14 hours, and this at thing is going to be available with loads of little figures. So if you are someone that's here's some of the stuff, but it doesn't have the at thing. There's some more of the things you can get, but still no at thing. Where's the at thing? Oh yeah, this Boomer, I remember him. Look at that! That's it! Looks amazing! Look at that! Look at that. At Walker with these little figures. It's going to be $100 apparently. And it's got like little ships and stuff. I don't even care about Star Wars, but that looks sick. That looks flipping sick. Thug Rose. Deja, keeping me in suspense. I know, it took me ages to find it. But there you go. I think it was worth it.
Tonight, as the UFC returns to the entertainment capital of the world, Las Vegas, Nevada.
It might be one that, I don't know, perhaps it was like cheap elsewhere or something, but it looked really good, I thought. I've never seen it before. Akeem said, as a scenic artist, I once worked on all the projects for Disney and Universal Studios all over the world. I'm too old to do it now. That's an amazing job, bud. Here's Amanda Ribas. Obviously, that fight coming up. That's our main event. Man, that last fight sort of put me to sleep, and then I got distracted, and I was looking at walkers. It happens, doesn't it? It happens to the best of us. So, but we need to dial back in now because we are on the road towards Thug Rose, one of my favourites, taking on Amanda Ribas. Mitchell said, okay, that was awesome. There is some good stuff in those toys, said Intoxicated. Listen, no one told you about it, yeah? Because I want one of them at Walkers, and if you lot go and buy them all, I'm going to be livid. So it stays between us. Tommy, hello, hope you're well. Days, for your information, I'm with my real girlfriend right now. Can you give her a shout out? Yes, what's your real girlfriend's name? And has she got big bangers? Please respond. Is she watching? Put her on. I'll ask her myself if she's got big bangers. Big bazookas, you know. What do they call them? Fun pillows. Has she got massive fun pillows? That's what I want to know. Pass that on, would you? Love is magic, but sometimes magic can be an illusion, says Dortnight. That's deep. It made the show longer in its time. Big bangers equals big toes. Daisy, you do an amazing job. I would rather listen to you than watch Raw live, says Akeem. Akeem, shout out to you, my friend. We just try to keep it honest, don't we? I'm honest. I got distracted a bit in that last one. The fight was boring. But that's in the past now. We're done with the prelims. Days, sorry, I'm a feminist. I can't answer. Oh, God. You've changed. You didn't used to be a feminist. I remember some of the things you used to say. Women are no good for anything. I don't know why we need they should be seen and not heard. That used to be your motto. So she's changed you. I don't like it. Her fun pillows must be absolutely ginormous for you to have changed your stance on women. For the record, I think women are brilliant. I love them. Everything to do with them. Even the words they say, which can be really annoying. Love it all. We got one here, look. She's got, they've given her a microphone. God bless. So we are, Trini said, Days is trying to block Tommy. I'm not trying to block Tommy. Tommy had a curry tonight with his very real girlfriend. Right, we've got 6 fights coming up. Amanda Ribas, ranked 8th, taking on Rose Namajunas. Intoxicated Drum said, I've got no money. I won't buy anything, but if I did, I would send you those toys. You don't need to send me those toys. Star Wars Micro Squadron is at Walmart. Is it? Is it at Walmart? I'm going to be in Walmart soon. Oh, they better not sell out then. Is it a cheaper price in Walmart? That is sick. That Micro Squadron thing is... I'm going to look now. There's no fights on, so you're not missing anything. Hang on. Squadron. Let's have a look. Well, they've got one here in Argos for 60, but it's not the same. You don't get all the bits with it? I need the bits. Dude, I need the bits. I can't have a bits-free at, can I? Yeah, it's not. There is one here, but it's not the same. Although, what I will say is it's flipping close enough. It's close enough. Let's have a look at I haven't looked at Walmart, to be honest. They're on Amazon and whatever. It looks great, though. I do like these. Do you know, I'm going to admit to something. When I was young, I was jealous of Polly Pocket, right? I don't know if you had them in America or wherever you are, but basically, it was like a little thing that opened up, and it had a little world in there. You had like the house and the garden and the little figures. And it's for girls, right? I think they did do a guy's one that was called Max something, Mighty Max. But I never had that. And to be honest, I never really saw those, the Mighty Max ones, until much later. The ones that I saw was like the Polly Pocket ones. I never got any. I never asked for any, right? Do you know what I mean? Because... you know, cool, but yeah, I was a bit gel. Definitely, they should have done wrestling ones that you could have opened and had the ring, and then like the dressing room and little figures. Come on, that would have been amazing. That would have been amazing. Well, this is a little along those lines because this is Micro Squadron and the figures are like quite small. So you get the At Walker, you get the little figures. I feel like one of those people on TikTok that's trying to sell them, you know. I don't have any to sell. I'm not advertising these to you for any reason other than I genuinely think it looks good. But yeah, apparently there are some out there that you can get just in the wild. But I don't think they're quite the same as the one that's going to be available on the thing. But I don't know, man. These are quite close, you know. They still look really good. They still look really good. And you can, oh my God, you can get the Millennium Falcon. You can get the Millennium Falcon for £40. Shut your face. Shut your face. Shut your face right now. Have you seen this thing? Look at this. Oh my God. I don't even like Star Wars. What the flip have these come from? Look at this. Look at that. And you get these boomers. Hairy boomer, old man boomer, woman boomer, and casual man boomer. You get them and the ship. 40. I'm buying it. I am buying it. You could have that dangling from your ceiling. Yeah. And then buy some like enemy ships. And you could do like a whole Star Wars battle. Do you know what I mean? And then that way, if like a girl comes round, she can know for certain that you're a loser. But, mate, look at the detail as well. It even looks dirty. Like it's seen some things, you know. It has definitely seen some things. Oh, there's a video? Oh, God, this just ain't the right stream for these conversations. But look at this. Look, I could be that kid. Oh, my God. I could be that happy. Do you know the last time I was that happy? It's probably earlier when we saw that woman's boobs. But that was hours ago. I don't even remember. Oh, well, this has been a real voyage of discovery. Let me tell you, I've learnt some things here. I didn't even know they made these little small things, but I've got a whole new addiction. That does look good, doesn't it? Maybe I should start doing that. Just buy a load of these and then like have a TikTok channel where I'm like, guys, these are going quick. You need to get your orders in now. Shout out to Spencer in Botswana. He's ordered the whole set. I'll get these out. I'll put some of these sweets in for you as well. You know what they do, all that stuff, don't they, you know? That could be me. That could be my new calling. Oh, God. That looks fantastic, said John. I know, tell me about it. Days, we better get a Star Wars battle on stream. Right. Guys, we need to get back to the serious nature here. Padilla, Fernando Padilla. Pacuelo. Is that how you pronounce it? Pacuelo.
Over the last few years, Peruvian fighters have made their presence known in the UFC, and the latest to get in on that action is Lima's Luis Pajuelo.
Pacuelo?
Wins that include 7 2004 first-round finishes. Pajuelo will be seeking a
Pacuelo is making his UFC debut. I honestly don't know much about him. He's making his UFC debut. I know that he came through Dana White's Contender Series. I know that he doesn't have much experience. I know that he's quite strong, hits hard, brings the fight, and has got good cardio. That's what I know about him. Pacuelo. So he's taken on Fernando Padilla, who is tough, can throw volume and power, has got good boxing, decent range control. He's still learning. He's always willing to take the fight, move forwards. Never been finished, and has fought a higher level of opposition. We've got 6 fights coming up on this main card, including Thug Rose against Amanda Ribas. So, walkouts. Let's go. Defcon said, don't forget, Days, we have candy corn in Florida. Yeah, you know, I sort of ruined that for myself because we got this bag of expensive candy corn, and I've said before, when you eat it, I find it moreish. I know that if you were born and raised with candy corn, it's nothing to you. It's probably everywhere. You've had it your whole life and you're done with it. But here in the UK, we don't have it. So I tried it for the first time, I think last year. And over here, it's quite expensive to get it because it's just not a thing. And I was like, wow, this is amazing. It's quite marshmallowy, fondant-y. People say it's waxy. I can sort of see that, but I don't know. It was really nice, but I think I overdid it. I just kept going back for more and more and more, and now I've got to the point where I'm like, oh. It was, you know, if I see some and it's cheap, I'll probably buy it. But, yeah, I don't know. I think I went a bit OTT. I always do this, and I'll do this with that Star Wars stuff as well. You know, I'll buy the AT-AT Walker, I'll get the Millennium Falcon. Before you know it, I'll have the Death Star, and I'll have all this stuff. And I'll be like, what am I meant to do with this? Do you know, and that what happened to the figures as well? I mean, that got out of control. It's a real problem. I've got this kind of impulsive collective nature, you know, which is not good. It's not good for my bank account, I know that much. Pacuelo, watch your language. This is a family stream, said Ernest on purpose. Thug froze or Thug Rose. We will find out tonight, says John. Candy corn isn't that great, said Austin. Candy corn is gross. Candy corn is an abomination. All I can say is that you lot must just have the worst candy corn, and then you must send us the good stuff, which is probably why it's so expensive. But it honestly tasted to me like the frosting from the top of like a cake or something, which is clearly the best part of the cake. No one likes the actual sponge. Who likes sponge? No one. You're weird. It's flavorless, boring. Maybe you like the jam in the middle. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. I wouldn't hate on you for liking the jam part, but clearly the icing and the fondant is the best part of a cake, right? It's not even up for debate. And this to me is just nothing but the good stuff. This is just marshmallowy, vanilla-y, sugary. Do you know what I mean? I mean, you're just getting nothing but good stuff, but too much good stuff becomes bad stuff. That we've learned that lesson many times. And I think I OD'd, to be honest. I think I had too much when we had it in the house. We had a bag of it, and I think I OD'd on it. So this is why, for me, it's something which I will definitely look out for, but I'm in recovery. Do you know what I mean? I've gone through rehab, so I don't want to relapse when I go to America. But if I see it cheap enough, I might pick some up. Right, here's Joe Martinez. Trini says, I am a he unless you pee me off, dog. Then I am sour. Trini, thank you for that update. J-Law said, I like candy corn and I am in the US. Maybe we only get the good ones in California. Yeah. You probably get the same ones we get over here because it was lovely. But you would be surprised the amount of people that don't like it. But then there's a lot of people that don't like nice things. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that hate themselves and they don't think they deserve nice things. And maybe that's part of what's going on. But don't be jelly, Night. I'm sure you are sweet too, said Trini. Trini, please. This is the problem with women. When they come into the community and into the chat, they're just flirting all the time. Settle down like a dog on heat. James said, Dana White has already cut Severino from the UFC. Has he really? Has he? He's already cut him? Nah, mate. Oh, I feel for him, to be honest, but he is a douche. Oh, I feel for him. He's made it to the UFC. He's performing in front of the world. And then he goes and does something stupid like that. And it was stupid. But he's 20. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I was 20 just last year. I was an idiot last year, you know. Oh, I feel for him a bit, even though he was an idiot. We've all done stupid. I mean, I've never bit a man. So I can't say that I've done that. Yet. Right, here we are then with Pacuelo in red. Padilla in black. Pacuelo coming in to the center. Oh, that's crazy. Has he really? He's already done that. Did you really just call women dogs on the heat? Oh, I can't remember. There was a lot of things that were said. It's hard to remember. Shots coming in there by Pacuelo. They were literally talking about it whilst you were looking at that Star Wars shares. Excuse me, that Star Wars shares looks amazing. That's my new passion. I'm into them little ships. They're like flipping family to me now. Oh, I can't believe that. I'm a bit gutted for him, to be honest. He brought probably the most exciting part of the evening, you know. And we don't want excitement anymore. We don't want controversy anymore. What are we doing? Right, Pacuelo again trying to throw in some shots, but kick to the midsection. Oh, lovely strike him. Yeah. Oh, but down he goes. Padilla all over him at the moment. Referee's having a look. Whoa, this is back and forth. Oh, man, this ground and pound's coming down. So, Fernando is absolutely unloading on Pacuelo. Oh, elbows now. Oh, the ref might step in. Oh, well, he's not going to if you stop doing it. Keep doing it, you douche. Oh, he gets up to his feet, Pacuelo there. He's over by the side of the cage. Oh, and he taps him. So, Fernando wins. Padilla gets the win. Let's go. Good. That's another fight closer towards Thug Rose. Breaking news. Igor released effectively immediately after biting his opponent. Cowards. Cowards. If I was UFC, I'd be like, right, biting's legal now. Be way more exciting. The bite was an immediate no-no. Man got smoked. Man got smoked. Man got smoked. I like saying man got because it makes me feel like a gangster. I feel like I'm in a gang. It's brilliant. Man got murked. Man got murked. That's what we say in our gang. It's much easier to cut nobodies than big stars. That's true. What if John Jones was biting? Would he be cut? Double standards. That's true. He shouldn't have been cut. He should have been promoted. James said, I've tweeted you. Thank you, James. It better be to do with Star Wars. Let's have a look. Oh, it's about him, the man that got cut. Pfft, boring. Igor Severino's UFC career lasted barely a round and a half. He was disqualified and subsequently released. What if it wasn't him? Here's my theory. Dude came in with it already on his arm, hid it, fought, was losing, and then as soon as he felt that his opponent was close by, he went, "Oh!" Like that. Planned. Gets him the DQ win. His opponent gets booted out. And this is how he's going to get wins going forward now. It's all part of a big strategy. And it's flipping worked as well. It's flipping worked. Severino is innocent. Innocent. He's got a mouthpiece in. How's he meant to get teeth marks if he's wearing a mouthpiece? Huh? Think about it. Think it through. Yeah? It's a flipping travesty. Done with this. No, I don't care about Star Wars. Well, you will. Because it's all we're going to talk about from now on. And not just anything to do with Star Wars, but specifically the Micro Squadron, which is where they take the ships and scale it down by about 500. Do they do a Death Star, actually? If they do a flipping Death Star Micro. Well, they do micro machines. I don't want that. No, not micro machines. Micro Squadron. No. Oh, they don't? Or not that I can see. This sucks. It's my new favourite thing, and they haven't got the one that I would want. They do a Micro Machines one, but who cares about that? I'm not interested in that. That's not what I collect. I collect Micro Squadrons. Although that's pretty cool. Is that a Death Star thing? What is that? Have you seen the Micro Machines one? Have you seen it? Look at this. Look at this thing. This is the Micro Machines one. Do you remember I was talking about Polly Pockets and little area? That's amazing. That's what and then it all folds down into like a Death Star. This was Micro Machines from 97. Man, God, I think I was abused as a child. I never got these toys. I got other toys, like toys that I wanted at the time, But in retrospect, these are the toys I should have been getting. But they don't do them for the Micro Squadron stuff. Right, we're moving on to our next fight. Billy Q. Micro Squadrons, my bads. I'll have to look into those, said Akeem. Dark Knight said, your conspiracy theory still goes down well with a small part of the community. Listen, you're either awake or you're asleep. I'm just saying. Did anyone look when he first stepped in the cage if he had bite marks on him? Because I didn't. And on the inside where he can easily hide it. It's a goddamn conspiracy. That looks like the inside of a vacuum, said Mitchell. James said, I don't care. Yeah, but of course you don't care, because that was Micro Machines. Yeah? I didn't even show you the right thing. If I'd have showed you Micro Squadrons, you'd be literally wetting yourself right now. You'd get your pee-pee out and you'd just be urinating everywhere. You'd be like you'd be like one of them sprinklers at Old Trafford. Just going off, right? You wouldn't even be able to control yourself. You'd be that excited. But I didn't want to do that to you, so I showed you Micro Machines rather than the Micro Squadrons. And you're welcome. Otherwise, your place would be an absolute disgrace right now. It'd be flipping dripping off the ceiling. Days, if you want my Death Star, I will send it. Seriously, I will send it. You don't need to do that, my friends. You don't need to do that. I am going to keep an eye out for these things. I'm going to be honest with you, I thought that at Walker, you could only get it from the Jazzwares Vault. So I was quite excited for it. Now I've come to realize that you can get a whole range of Micro Squadron stuff. I mean, we need to wrap this up because I've got some shopping to do. Yeah. So I am very interested in exploring that world. But you've got me here to help walk through the rest of this UFC event. And we need to dial back into this, in all fairness, because right now we have got 230 odd votes and it is 49-51 still. Only this time it's in favor of Thug Rose. Thug Rose, 37% of you think she wins by knockout or technical knockout. 14% think it'll be decision. 28% think it'll be Amanda Ribas knockout, technical knockout. 21% of you think Ribas by decision. William said, when I was 6, I got a vibrating wind-up Dukes of Hazzard General Lee car. I would wind it up and put it in my pocket, and I was eventually found out. Why? What does that do? Was it like giving you all tingles and stuff? Next stats, please. They're on screen, my friends. So the next fight, is this the next fight? Billy Q next, is it? Is it Billy Q next? It is Billy Q next. Fun fight, this. This will be good. It's a refocus, don't we? We're all over the show. I don't know whose fault that is. Probably the women. Billy Q, 74% of people on Tapology have gone with him. 26% of people have gone with Yusuf Zalal. Billy Q is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He works hard. He's more of a grappler than a striker. He loves to scramble. He's got a stinging jab. He's got a great chin. He's very opportunistic wrestling. Great cardio, great volume, works at a fast pace. There is Amanda Ribas. Ribas has arrived. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Judo black belt. She looks lost. We've joined Amanda Ribas as she doesn't know where to go. And there's Thug. There is Thug. Thug's arrived, former 2-time UFC strawweight champion. She looks moody, man, doesn't she? She's got moodier as she's got older. But Thug arriving. Thug Rose. So that is going to be an amazing main event. Super excited for that. So a few durability questions about Billy Q. He might be able to cut off this octagon a little bit more, which will be good for him. Zalal is a good striker, good leg kicks, solid cardio, solid durability, little bit inconsistent. He is going to need to utilize his takedowns. He does have good footwork. He's going to need to be at his best to get the win here. I am ride or die with Billy Q. Billy Q, man, he's going to get it done. So Billy Q, but this should be a fun fight. This should wake us up out of our slumber. We fell into a slumber, and this should get us out of that slumber. So 5 fights left to go. Days, it did tickle my little pickle. Thank you, William. Days, are you up for Lego wrestling with everyone wrestling, whoever wrestled in mystery mini figure bags? Someone did submit a Lego wrestling suggestion for like an old school ring and entranceway and crowd and like Jake the Snake and Warrior and Hogan. Never got picked up, and I don't know why, because it was a really good idea, but I'm guessing they just couldn't get the IP, or I don't even know if conversations were had. But that would be amazing. Why don't they do that? Why don't they have Lego ring, Lego wrestlers, Lego entranceway, Lego arena? Imagine a Lego arena and you can take the roof off and you got the ring in the middle and the crowd and the stands. And maybe like you can see the concession area and the car park and the backstage area with the changing rooms. Yeah? And the entranceway. And all of this good stuff. That'd be amazing. I don't know. I like little things. Do you know what I mean? I want a Death Star that's about that big. I want an arena that's about this big. I like shrinking things down. I think that's my passion. So I am up for it. Yes, I am up for it. Fix the name. I will do that. That's a good suggestion. Let's change this over to fight number 8. Billy Q taking on Zalal. Lego WWE would be awesome, said Intoxicated Joe. Would be awesome. It's not even my idea, but I'm claiming it. But it's done the rounds for years, but it's just nothing's come of it. And WWE did create some called Stack Down. Don't know if you ever saw Stack Down. But you see what they did. And that was like a poor man's Lego. And that was, you know, they did a few sets of that, in all fairness. You could get a ring and whatever of that. I think they even did like a Bray Wyatt swamp set. But, yeah. And you don't get any of that stuff for UFC because it's a much more older demographic. So that means that we don't get fun things like that. Sucks, doesn't it? Instead, it's like mugs. Drop a like on the stream and we will flash you Daisy's boobs, says Trini. And they're good as well. It is worth it. I'll check that out next, said Intoxicated Drums. Do you ever see the YouTube videos where they make little tiny food and diners and whatnot? No, I don't, but... my niece is into that stuff. So she has got some of those things where there's a whole range, isn't there, that's like actual... They're not actually products, but they are the packaging is all done exactly the same as like actual products. And then I think you can buy like little supermarkets and stock the shelves and all this stuff. I mean, it's mental, man, what kids have got these days. I had a rock. Do you know what I mean? That was it. And a stick. Now they've got like mini supermarkets. Brennan Moreno received a Lego UFC championship belt ahead of... I never saw that. Did he? Should I have a look for that? He received a Lego UFC championship. I never saw that. Does he like his Lego, does he? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. Look at that. Lego sends Brandon Moreno a replica belt. Why didn't they make it so that it went over his shoulder? They could easily make the belt part kind of curve round over his shoulder. Looks a bit weird with it kind of just sticking flat. Although it'll... Well, no, I mean, they easily could have done that. Lazy. Lazy. I think this was done by an amateur at Lego. I mean, they could have made it better, to be honest. They easily could have had the belt part actually flexible, you know? Lazy. I'd throw it on the floor and tell them to do it again. I'd throw it on the floor and then tell them to pick it up. Yeah, that's someone that they, you know what I mean? Someone's just had a bit of a go, ain't they? That's what it strikes. That's how it comes across to me. I don't think you need to be a master builder. I think that's what they call them, ain't they? Master builders. I don't think you need to be... Why is this on here? The flip's this. I don't want that. Go away. I don't think you need to be a master builder to come up with this, do you? I feel like I could knock that together. Fun, though. Worth a look. Right, here we go then. About to get underway with our next fight of the evening. We are getting closer. If you are watching and you are a big fan of Star Wars Micro Squadron or Lego, then hit a like. We're at 227. Right, here we go. About to get underway. Boom. Leg kick coming in by Zheleznyakova. Billy Q edging forwards. These people are making little tiny foods and they bake a turkey and it's an inch and they have full dole dinners. No, that sounds a bit freaky. Do you know what I mean? That's too far down the rabbit hole even for me. If it's like those products that you can buy in shops where the packaging looks the same, my niece has got some of those. But people actually like making little food for their dolls and whatever. I don't know, man. Do you know what I mean? I just want to get like the Millennium Falcon and do like a woo kind of a thing. I ain't making food for Chewbacca. Do you know what I mean? I think a few people are losing touch with reality here. Jab coming in there by Billy Q. Outside leg kick there by Billy Q as well. Oh, Penelope, you've not finished your apple pie. Let's go. I was worried the Lego movie wouldn't be great. I was bricking it, said Dortnight. Swing and a miss. I've seen the first one. There's the second one, isn't there? I saw the first one. It's quite good. I think they did a Lego Batman one as well, but I never saw that either. Not very good with films. I ain't got time. Kick coming in. Sunny said she'll be right back. Oh, lovely shot straight down the middle there by Zheleznyakova. Outside leg kick by Zheleznyakova. He's moving around on the outside. Kick comes in by Billy Q. Again, Billy Q, hook shot coming in. I imagine it's like an artist that could paint the Mona Lisa. I don't know what we're talking about. You're talking about people that can make little foods. Is the same as making the Mona Lisa? I think it's because I've not seen it. If I saw it, perhaps I would be in agreement. Billy Q is putting the pressure on Zheleznyakova on the outside. Billy Q drives Zheleznyakova up against the side of the cage. So Billy Q has got Zheleznyakova up against the fence. And we're getting through these fights. We're already 40 minutes into this main card, you know. Already 40 minutes in. We've already seen Amanda Ribas backstage. We've already seen Thug Rose backstage. Billy Q is putting the pressure on Zheleznyakova. There's a lovely shot there. Oh, lovely right hand as Zheleznyakova went down. Zheleznyakova in the center as Billy Q continues moving forwards. Zheleznyakova is ahead on the volume. Billy Q Throwing in a shot as Zheleznyakova continues moving forward. Knee there by Zheleznyakova. Billy Q goes for a kick, but he gets his leg caught. Oh, Billy Q goes down. Zheleznyakova is on top. So Billy Q in all kinds of trouble in this round. Right now, he is down. Billy Q is on his back with Zheleznyakova on top. Zheleznyakova in the guard. Billy Q is doing well here. Just try and make this as difficult as possible. He's trying to grab a hold of an arm or something. What have we got here? Zheleznyakova is standing over Billy Q. We got 50-odd seconds left to go. We're over by the side of the cage. Some big shots coming down by Zheleznyakova. He's trying to get around the back here of Billy Q. Body lock is in. 30-odd seconds to go. Zheleznyakova asking some big questions. Oh, this looks problematic. Oh, this is an issue. Yeah. Billy Q, his face is bright red. He's trying to get oxygen. It's on the chin. He's grimacing. He's still got 11 seconds to try and survive. He's throwing in some shots. Oh, and he breaks it. He breaks it. He breaks the holds. Oof, that didn't look good. That didn't look good at all. Billy Q survives. Billy Q survives. Mona Lisa is just a woman staring. That's true. They paint the Mona Lisa on the back of a stamp. It's like doing tiny tattoos on the wrestling figures. Tramp stamps. I've not seen them. I mean, I have seen them people that make things, sculptures out of like grains of rice and stuff like that. I've seen all that kind of stuff, you know. It's a close one, said Kat. It was close. It's a whole society of artists. What are they called, Akam? What are they called? Let's point people in the direction that might want to check some of this stuff out. I've already said Micro Squadron, Star Wars. That's where my head's at. But what is it that you're referring to? Look at that knee there by Zheleznyakova. Leonardo is my life hero. I feel that way about The Undertaker. Right, here we go. We are underway with round number 2. Swing and a miss there by Billy Q. 10-8, said Mr. Unfamiliar. I'm quite stingy when it comes to 10-8s, to be honest. I think Billy Q offered enough to make it a 10-9, but it's a fair question. Billy Q loses his footing and he goes down. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We are knocking on the door of 250. Which is 250,000 likes, which doesn't sound very impressive when you say it that way. So I probably won't say it that way again. But if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We're into round 2. We're down on the ground. Billy Q's on his back. Zheleznyakova is all over him. Hammer fist by Zheleznyakova. And Billy Q trying to roll over. We thought this would be a fun fight. It is a fun fight at the moment. This kid is taking a beating. Right now, Billy Q down with Zheleznyakova on his back. I really fancied Billy Q to do this. A lot of people did. Reminder, Billy Q is the favourite in this fight. Zheleznyakova is battering him. Zheleznyakova on the back of Billy Q, and Billy Q just doesn't have an answer for it. A quarter sounds, I don't have a whole dollar, I only have a quarter. Oh, he taps him. Zheleznyakova wins. Zheleznyakova wins. Yusuf Zheleznyakova picks up the victory. And Billy Q is I was riding with Billy Q and I regret it now. I regret it because he's a loser. He's a loser, guys. I don't ride with losers. Smashed, said Callum. And the sub emoji gets broken out. You love to see it. Trini said, I've got a tattoo that covers my entire lower and middle back to hide some scars. I prefer to people think that it's a tramp stamp. Less questions that way. You could have all of the community's faces, like, all over your body. That would be nice, wouldn't it? I can get people to send you pictures of them if you want to start doing that. I have to be in the middle, of course. Big. Right. There, Zalal picks up the victory. Round number 2, and we move on. There's only 4 fights left. Only 4 fights left, including tonight's main event. As we are heading ever closer towards Thug Rose, who I think's a draw, man. I think I'm so shocked that she's on this fight night. I don't think that she lost loads of star power by losing the title. I know it was a boring fight, but I think people would be willing to, you know, she had a bad night at the office. It's weird, isn't it, UFC? In UFC, if you lose, you're done, you're a bum. That's it, you lost, it's over. Retire. She lost, and then, I don't know, perhaps if she had, like, you know, had a rematch and bounced back immediately, people would be still on board, but she did follow that loss up with by changing divisions and then losing again. But, I don't know, to me it's Thug Rose. 31, she should be in a prime right now. You could get little tattoos of Star Wars vehicles all over your body. Well, I wouldn't go that far yet, but who knows? Maybe when they finally release the micro Death Star, you know? If Billy Q gets taken to the ground every fight, it won't be long till he's cut, says Maka. Meriden said that was weird. Trini said, I'm sure my husband will be totally fine with me adding random people to my body. Give him some people to look at whilst you're making love, wouldn't it? Do you know what I mean? Rather than just looking at the same person every time, he could, like, look at other people. You could have me here going, little speech bubble. Keep going. Keep up the good work. I could be there for motivation. Look at you. Yeah. You see, this is the problem. You didn't consider every scenario. And I think I've just presented you with a scenario where that tattoo pays for itself. Do you know what I mean? Put that to your husband, and I think he will agree that that is going to provide some extra motivation. I'm not saying he needs extra motivation. I'm just saying if he ever did. Do you know what I mean? We're a good-looking community, man. We're a good-looking community. Look, think about it. That's all I'm saying. Days missed a big part of that comment. Hakeem said, I think Star Wars WWE action figure crossovers. Roman could be Darth Vader. They did that, you know, with the Turtles. They did crossover figures with WWE and the Turtles. Right, we're hearing from Zalal. Why does he sound like Prince? Billy Q has never been subbed. Oh, shut up. No way. You shut up. He's got a real high-pitched voice, hasn't he? James said that it could be a good contraceptive. Listen, we all know that protection doesn't feel quite the same, does it, as when you're not protected. He might be able to enjoy some non-protective intercourse, but still not run the risk of pregnancy, because there'll be something else preventing him, which would be all of us tattooed on Trini. You know, the more we talk about it, the more sense it makes. Zalal's off. He's running around, is embracing people. What a time to be alive. This might be the greatest live stream I've ever been a part of, says Akeem. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. I feel like it's not often that we go so off track during our UFC streams, but I mean, I think there's been some big points that have been made this evening. Points that needed to be made. Right, next fight coming up. It's going to be Tolbert against Salmon. So, Battle of the Fish. Oh, hello, BMF title. The baddest mother. They haven't put the motherfudger word on there, have they? Cowards. Cowards. I've not noticed that before. They've put baddest on there, but they haven't put the other word. Gaethje. What a fight that'll be, man. What a fight that will be. Gaethje, Holloway. Honestly, this should be the main event. I think this is the fight I'm most excited for at UFC 300. I don't really give a flip about the title fights. I was born, I was raised to do this. Max Holloway. I love watching Max Holloway. Gutted about his how it kind of went with Volkanovski, you know. Watching Days trying to pick his words carefully is hilarious. Well, you know me, James. I don't want to offend anyone. I like to present these ideas in as an inclusive way possible. Let's go down. So the video package for Gaethje and Holloway. Imagine AJ transformer that turns into a static caravan. Let's go. I'm bringing a little Skippy into 2 in and... What? Akeem, I think we've broken you. I feel like you've abandoned the English language. Right, we are watching a video package right now. Days, would you buy wrestling transformers? Nah. Well, I don't know. It depends. What do they transform into? If it was something good. Do you know what I mean? Imagine points as in nipples. Days, don't worry. I offend enough people for the both of us. I do not doubt that for 1 second. Bishop said, what does Mike Goldberg do nowadays? Offend Asuka. Right, let's go. Title fight wins. 2 for Gaethje, 5 for Max Holloway. 19 knockouts for Gaethje, 11 for Holloway, both with 2 submissions. 22 performance awards between them. Trini said, I've never been offended by my friends. What about us, though? What about us, though, Trini? Mr. Unfamiliar said Brock Lesnar could transform into a toilet. If you know, you know. UFC bedroom, why all holes in Gip Rock walls, rubble falls from ceiling, lights flicker, I need to leave now. What's happened? What's going on? What's happened to the English language? We've just abandoned it. Right. Days, does McGregor beat Chandler? I don't think so. John said, I was offended by Days once he called me a casual. I still think you're a casual, John. Are you sure you're not a casual, John? Casual John? That's what we call you? Oh, is that your new nickname? Casual John. You shouldn't have said that. You shouldn't have said that. Guys, Casual John's in the chat. Oh, God, I love bullying. It's the best. Do you know, I really think bullying, when done well, is just, it doesn't get the appreciation that it deserves. If you are a really good bully, there should be like the Bullying Awards or something. If you're a really good bully, I feel you do deserve some recognition. Oh, Casual John. Leave me alone. Okay, Casual John. You shouldn't have said that. You can't come in here giving us free ammunition. I'm never offended by Days, said William, because I am a beautiful woman in a starship crossing the universe, eating LSD like candy. J-Law said John should really change his YouTube name to Casual John. You should wear it now as a badge of honor. Spoken like a true Kojiko, yes. We have. There is a lot of Kojiko going around at the moment. Right. Talbot against Simon, then this is going to be our next one. This is in the bantamweight division. Peyton Talbot is 7-0, minus 140 favourite. 45% of people on Tapology have gone with Talbot. Cameron Simon, 55% of people on Tapology have gone with him. He's plus 120, 9-1. Simon, this is going to be a close fight, by the way. Simon is a volume striker, southpaw. He's very hittable. He's 3-1 in the UFC. He's got a Muay Thai stance. He's a solid prospect. He's very entertaining. He's got crisp striking, good combos, light on the feet, likes to move forwards, and he's got good volume as well. He's taken on Talbot, who's 1-0. He's got a slight reach advantage, good volume, stays on the outside, looks for long range kicks. He's probably the better grappler, good footwork, good level changes, and will look to land. So let me know, which way have you gone on this one? Talbot or Simon? Which way are you leaning? Talbot or Simon? And actually, we should have a look right now, see where we are with the Tapology game. So let's refresh this and see where we are. So here you can see that in 10th place is Cletus, 316. Then it's Houdini 199, then it's Bumpy, then it's Fowler, then it's Jordan the Man, then it's David Walker, then it's Gam, then it's Hayden, then it's Papa Chuck, and then it is Awalam Saraki. That's a nice name. Awalam Saraki. I like that. Awalam Saraki is leading at the moment. There we go. Boom. One Kojiko is more than enough. That's very true. Right. Drugs abused are bad, says Al. It's true. Do not abuse drugs. Suddenly, everything Days is saying sounds dirty. I know. When I said cletus, I did think of clitoris. That's why I paused. I paused because I did think of clitoris, and I didn't want to. I really didn't want to. But that's where my head went. I agree. Literally everything I'm saying now does, even to me, feel like it's dirty. It'll be all right. We'll get through it. Thankfully, there's no Yadong fight tonight, so. When are you going to bring back the Sunday night streams? I don't know that they will, to be honest, because a lot of the stuff we were talking about in the Sunday night streams, we talk about in Unseen now. So I feel like if we do a Sunday stream, we'll be talking about the stuff that I'll just then talk about in Unseen. And so I suppose the decision would have to be, do you do a stream instead of Unseen on a Sunday? Because I don't think you can do both. I don't think you can do both. Because we'll talk about all the latest news, and then I'll end up doing Unseen, which is me talking about all the latest news. So they're sort of done, really, the Sunday streams. I know, I'm disappointed as well. I didn't. Oh my, I didn't, but now I'm excited. Why? Since we spoke about the clitoris thing. Joe said, where... Oh, he's answered that one. I think it's for a documentary. If Rose loses, should she retire? No. Rose is 31. She's very skillful fighter. There's definitely fights for her in the UFC. If she loses tonight, I think it's going to be hard for her to get a title opportunity in this weight division, but she could always go back down and try to get back to, winning the title in that division. I think, look, we don't have Amanda Nunes around. I don't know what's happening with Shevchenko, actually. Valentina Shevchenko. But I feel like Rose is someone that has shown that she can hang against some of the best. I mean, she's got wins over Zhang Weili, of course. 2 wins over Zhang Weili. So I know that might have been a few years ago now, but I just think she got her game plan wrong against Carla Esparza. And then she fought a good fight against Manenfior. If she loses tonight, though, that's not good. If she loses tonight, against Amanda Ribas, no knocking of Amanda Ribas, but this is a fight that Rose should win. So I think if she loses tonight, I feel confident that this is a division that she shouldn't be in. But no, I'm not going to say she should retire. Defcon said, every time I hear Rhea Ripley's beginning of her song, I swear I heard once, this is my brutality. Look carefully, now you'll hear it. She does say that, doesn't she? This is my brutality. This is my brutality. That is what she says. I swear I heard this. This is my brutality. Look carefully bit. This is my brutality. Look carefully. I don't know about look carefully, but she does say this is my brutality. James said, Days, I was telling Trini that The Rock and Cody recording backstage stuff that I sent you earlier. Yes. Don't know what that's for. Some documentary in it. Some documentary. Right, who have you got in this next one? Talbot and Simon. Which way do you think this goes? Valentina's doing... Oh, yes, you're right. You're right, I remember now. That did get announced, didn't it, the other week? She's doing Ultimate Fighter. Yes. Trini, a BTS thing. What's BTS, apart from a band? Oh, is that a sex thing? What's BTS? Go, Simon, said Yvonne. Yvonne, shout out to you. Look at how I spelled brutality. How did you spell it? Brutality. Oh, brutality. Brutality. This is my brutality. I don't think it's brutality. I don't think they say that. I will listen out now, though. Shevchenko just had too many fights, said William. And coaches broke down how to defeat her. Sad fact in the UFC, every fight you take gives others clues on how defeating you. Akim said, I can't think of Ripley's death metal band, that their old Brutality logo from the band Brutality. Hang on, what? I can't think of Ripley's death metal band. They're that old Brutality logo from the band Brutality. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know who made her theme. Isn't it like the same people? Surely her theme's done by CFO $sign or Def Rebel or whoever. Here's Joe Martinez behind the scenes. Oh, that's what BTS thing is, right? So it's like an anal thing. Got you. Got you. Trini, thank you. I knew you would know. You know all the sex terminology, don't you? Okay, let's go. Isn't BTS a Japanese boy? I think it's that as well. BTS, bang the... James, thank you. I never knew of that band. Okay, here we go. Chris Tonioni. Chris Tagliatelle. Should be a good fight, this. Bantamweight. Tolbert undefeated. Yeah. Cameron Simon. Close fight, this. 23-year-old against 25-year-old. Okay, here we go. Tolbert in black. Cameron Simon in green. Kick coming in there by Simon. Outside leg kick there by Simon as well. Shot to the side of the head. Edging forwards. Tolbert. Moving forward as Simon's on the outside. Kick coming back there by Simon. Kick coming into the midsection there by Tolbert. Shot coming back there by Tolbert. Simon staying back against the side of the cage. Tolbert moving forwards. Shot coming in there by Simon, trying to move forward. That was good. Knee to the midsection. Oh, couple of shots upstairs. That felt like an opening there for Tolbert, you know. Kick coming back. And again. Into a clinch. Oh, knee down the middle. Tolbert's getting some real success going down the middle on Simon. Simon again trying to get away. Tolbert's got these really cool like tattoos going down his leg. They make me feel like he knows something I don't know. Probably knows a lot of things I don't know, but they look really cool. It's like I feel like he's worked everything out in life, you know. Oh, big knee! And it looks like he's worked everything out. Tolbert looking really good here against Simon. Simon up against the side of the cage. He's getting absolutely smashed. Knee shot coming in there by Tolbert. Simon still on his feet. Battling away. Goes back against the cage. Big knee. Oh, big right hand. Oh, he's getting mugged. Man's getting murked. Tolbert moving forwards. You can see the damage on the face of Simon. Simon goes down. That was desperation. We're not even halfway through the round. Oh, mates. Tolbert looking really good here. Shot coming into the body, and he tries to throw the hook in upstairs as well. So lovely shot that comes back by Simon, though. Kick coming in as Tolbert grabs the leg. So, oh, head kick. Wow. He really whipped that in. That was great. Inside leg kick there by Talbot. Simon backing up a little bit as Talbot continues to edge forwards. Kick coming in, and that was blocked there. Talbot has got Simon in retreat mode. Uppercut by Talbot. Talbot continuing to move forwards. Jab coming in there by Talbot. Simon backing up a little bit as kick comes into the body there by Talbot. Jab coming in as well. Just brilliant work this by Talbot. Talbot, 49 significant strikes to 11. 49 to 11. Mates. Simon, lovely little back kick, but Talbot's like death. He just keeps moving forwards, coming towards you. There's no escaping him. Shots coming in. Lovely little combo shots there, but a low blow. Low blow. Little smile on the face of Talbot. They really did a great job with Talbot's stats. They did, didn't they? We're starting to see more of that, isn't it? Machine Gun Kelly's got a load of that stuff now, where it's just like lines. It's not, I don't think it's like tribal or anything. It looks like circuitry. I look at it and I see like sci-fi, but maybe it is tribal. But it looks great going down his leg. Feels new, different, trendy. I might get it on my face. Talbot continuing to move forward. Jonathan said it's all over for the other guy because he's got that black spot. I don't know what the black spot does, but even that makes me feel like he knows things I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Feels like he's like constantly centering himself because he's got the black spot on his front and on his back. And it probably makes him a better person than me. Kick coming in there by Talbot. He's done really well in this round. Akeem said Rhea's song is from a band called Motionless in White. Is it? I didn't know that. I thought it was just done by CFO $sign or something. Interesting. Days has the real hot bird, said Jay. Yeah. I need something to get me out of humdrums. I've got to skip a day or two and go fishing, says William. Let's go. Right, it's a target, said Callum. I don't know what it is. It's just this black spot in it. Okay, I don't know what they're saying to him. It must be you're losing, do better. Motionless in White is badass. That kid Simon can take a knee, said Intoxicated Drums, just like Colin Kaepernick. Kid got work, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Right, he did, man. That was quite the showing. That was quite the showing. Boom, look at some of these shots, man. Talbot reminds me of O'Malley, said Mad Monies. Mad Monies, shout out to you. You know what, going fishing doesn't sound like a bad idea, said Defcon Prime. Oh, Simon's down. Hammer fist by Talbot. He's all over him. Smashing him, but Simon has survived. Yeah, Tagliatelle has come in. It's done, mate. It's done, mate. Peyton Talbot, with his futuristic tattoos, has got the job done. Wow. He did. He made it look easy. Oh, God. Simon comes forward. There's just this boom. This left hook. Oh, right on the button. Simon goes down and then he just absolutely smashes the life out of him. Oh, K-Dub, shout out to you. Brutality was the best metal band from Florida in the 90s. It's almost her logo for Brutality t-shirts. Exactly, says Akeem. Akeem, do you live in Florida? I forgot we can bet UFC in New York State now. We've been able to bet on UFC for years over here because we're adults. I'm guessing you must live in New York then. John says, give this kid a ranked fighter. K-Dub said Talbot is fun to watch. William said Elon says when he is feeling the humdums, he takes a bit of ketamine. Yeah, I think we all do. Does anyone want a one-card tarot pool reading, says Sonny. Cameron Simon would probably enjoy it. Mad Ball was always my favourite. I'm a drummer, said Intoxicated Drums. Well, you do have drums in your name, so that does check out in all fairness. So I think you're telling the truth. I used to live in Florida for a long time. My parents now live in Florida. I am what they call a snowbird. We go back and forth. Is that what they call them? If you go from like New York to Florida or somewhere to Florida, you're called a snowbird. Oh, a snowbird. According to the weather. Oh, look at you little snowbird. I used to know a snowbird. It was a girl that was addicted to cocaine. She's dead now. Right, here we go. Still undefeated. Peyton Talbot, winner by TKO, round 2. Good job. 2-0 in the UFC. 3 fights left to go. We've got Shabazian against Dobson, Williams against Taffa, Ribas against Thug Rose. Before an orgy, I always put powder in your pocket, so when in doubt, toss some powder and find a wet spot. I don't know what that means. Talcum powder. It's probably wise to have some around. The fights are like $99. Flights are $99. But really, what? To get from Florida to New York is $99. Is it really? Oh, that's good, isn't it? That's good. I'm going to Florida soon. I could pop to New York. Do a bit of shopping in New York. Oh my God. The world is my oyster. Trini, I could come and visit you. Couldn't I? That way, when you get that tattoo of me, it can be really lifelike because I can be there and they can use me as a reference. Days has got some dark humor. Was that Glenda? I can't talk about it. The case is still pending. Snowbird sounds like someone that Tony Khan would flirt with. It does, doesn't it? In all fairness, it does. Yes, Albany to... I don't want to go to Albany. Where's that? What's that? It's boring. I want to go to the Statue of Liberty. That's where I want to go. Not Albany. 10 first round finishes for Shabazian. Akim said, for sure, I'm pretty sure all the major cities are like that to Orlando for tourism purposes. God knows where I might end up then. I might just go flying around America for a bit. Yes, you're always welcome to visit. We've got a guest room. Sounds a bit dodged, doesn't it? We've got a guest room just for you. In my mind, that's like a cage in the basement. It's a cage in the basement. There's probably like a porn mag down there to try and entice me. And knowing me, I'll fall for it. We've got a guest room set up just for you. Oh, it's a bit pervy, isn't it? Anyone else think that's a bit pervy? I might still come over. Just, if the porn mag is there, I might still come over, but I'm not happy about it. The Statue of Liberty is overrated. Oh, mate. That's not my words. Even I wouldn't joke about that. Oh, that's like, do you know what I mean? An emotional symbol for America. Do you know what I mean? That's like insulting a bald eagle. Shh. You can't do that. You can make jokes about drugs and women and, you know, whatever. But, oof, a symbol of America like that. I wouldn't be brave enough to do that. I love the Statue of Liberty, honestly. If I could marry the Statue of Liberty, I would. I have sexual dreams about the Statue of Liberty. That's how much I love it. I'm one of the good guys, not like Mitchell. Jesus. It makes a lot of sense. I've got a few tarot decks right now, says AK. Oh, well, Sunny's the one to talk to. She loves all that. Bald eagles taste good. Is that a sex thing? Is that when they, like, completely shave? Is it known as a bald eagle? That would make sense, wouldn't it? Is that what you call it in America? If a girl shaves downstairs, it's a bald eagle. If it's not, it needs to be. You need to start that now. And you can have that for free. Right? You're welcome. And actually, if you think about it, they could make Statue of Liberty sex toys because, hear me out, she holds that torch, right? Which is like, I don't know if you've ever seen one of them rabbits, but like the rabbit thing has got a little bit that comes out, right? Listen, if you're too young for this, step away for a second. There's adults in the room. But you got the main thruster, and then you've got this little bit that comes off at the side. And that's what the rabbit looks like, yeah? The roving rabbit or whatever it's called. Rambling rabbit. And if you think about the Statue of Liberty, that's got the woman, but then she's got a bit that sticks out at the sides, which is her holding the torch. So all I'm saying is that if someone, and I'm guessing someone's already done this, but if you design it very carefully so there's not loads of lumps and bumps, although one thing I do know about sex toys is women do actually like the lumps and the bumps. So that might not be too much of a problem, but you do not want sharp edges. I found that out the hard way. You definitely don't want sharp edges. So lumps and bumps is fine. But if you think about it, like, you know, the torch bit that she holds, that is very similar to the rabbit thing. So I'm not saying as an outsider that you should make sex toys based on the Statue of Liberty, right? I would hate anyone to take that away from this stream. That's not the takeaway. But I'm just saying that if you wanted to, it might work. That's all I've said. I don't think there's anything offensive there. All I've said is if you do want to make sex toys out of the Statue of Liberty, it might work. Don't know if you've ever thought about it, but you can have that for free. I'm just an outsider looking in from a different country, seeing nothing but money-making opportunities. Yeah? Do with that whatever you will. Girls do like lumps and bumps. Keep going, Days. I'm writing this down, says Matt. Oh, Matt. The hours of info I could give you about women. You wouldn't believe it. It'd steam your glasses up, mate. It would steam your glasses up. I think you've got enough for now. Enough to be getting your teeth into. Akeem said, I'm going to pour myself a pint. Cheers to the host with the most. Akeem, shout out to you. Mitchell said to get to the Statue of Liberty, you have to wait in a long line only to take a dumb ferry that's completely overpacked. And that's when you get there, just a giant lady that you can't even go inside anymore. Oh, mate. Mate, I'm not interested in any lady that I can't go inside. What? Oh, what? What? You can't even go inside her. Mate. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, shut it down. Shut it down. That's a flipping disgrace. That's a flipping disgrace. That's the American dream. A giant lady that you can't even go inside. And there's still a queue of people. What? I take it all back. I didn't want to say anything nasty about the Statue of Liberty. Now she's a hoe. Well, she's not. That's the problem. Well, again, you have to remember, I'm just an outsider. I'm not in America. We haven't got giant ladies that we can't go inside. Do you know what I mean? That sounds so much like you just described the trip to the statue. It sounds awesome. It does sound, it sounds awful now, actually. I don't want to go anymore. Sounds very unsatisfying. That's what it sounds like to me. Disappointing. Right, Edward Shabazian is taking on AJ Dobson. We should probably focus on that. Let's focus on that. This is fight number 10. We're getting there. After this is going to be co-main event. Dobson. Let's go. Let's go. So, Shabazian, good straight shots, can't even talk, flustered, trains at Extreme Couture, good grappling and wrestling, good jab, good speed and power, a few cardio questions, but, needs to fight smart here, can fade, but good jiu-jitsu, good Muay Thai. Lots to like about Edmund Shabazian, but a bit of a mixed bag. 5-4 in the UFC. Taking on AJ Dobson. AJ Dobson is 1-2 in the UFC. Decent power. A little bit green. Can lack a little bit of volume. Will look to slow the pace down, but is physically strong. 18% of people have gone with Dobson. 82% of people have gone with Edmund Shabazian. It's in the middleweight division, and I've got Shabazian winning this fight. We are an hour and a half into the main card, and we are getting ever closer towards Ribas and Thug Rose. Jake said tourist spots are all terrible, and we know that. Mr. Unfamiliar said, I was one of the last people that was let inside Lady Liberty. You left your mark. I respect that. You marked your territory. You left your mark. I respect it. I didn't know that you couldn't pop inside her anymore. Unbelievable. Intoxicated Drum, shout out to you. Shout out to you. That's how I feel about Niagara Falls. So let's not even get started on that. 2 a.m. at the pub. I'm sure you could find a lady that you could go inside, says William. Oh, in the UK, mate. Flipping, tripping over them. But in America, do you know what I mean? You would think, considering it's a major tourist attraction, that they would allow you to pop inside, go inside. But don't know. Trying to clean it up, aren't they? They're trying to clean up the reputation of New York City. Don't know. It's not how I would run my country, I know that much. Dro said, I've got Shabazian winning by knockout. But we went to the Statue of Liberty in 5th grade. We were allowed to go all the way up to the crown. Wow. Wow. You went all the way to the crown. Disappointed that it wasn't like Ghostbusters too. Well. I went all the way upper, all the way to the crown. I've always wanted to go to the UK, said Intoxicated Drums. Well, I tell you what, we wouldn't tolerate any of that flipping Statue of Liberty nonsense. I've yet to see a girl over here that you're not allowed to go inside. You've just got to go to Weatherspoons and they're anyone, said James. William says, Days, we're trying to not be pervy. That's true, actually. We are trying to change the reputation of this, aren't we? Do you remember when we were talking about Star Wars? That was good, wasn't it? When we was talking about the Micro Squadron stuff. That was clean. That was good. Feels like a lifetime ago. Right, here we go. Shabazian against Dobson. Being of gypsy blood, my grandmother always told me it was in the bloods. I lean to Cthulhu mythology, says Akeem. You're getting deep, but in a different way, aren't you, bud? Right, Shabazian looking very dialed in and focused. He's 6 years younger as well here. Shabazian is 26. Dobson, 32. Shabazian, minus 200 favourite. Good job holding in that joke, said Mr. Unfamiliar. You've got Big Ben instead? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Imagine if them two met. Imagine if the Statue of Liberty met Big Ben. There is a special relationship between our countries. She would ride that thing hard, wouldn't she, in all fairness? That's the porn that I never knew I needed, actually. I need a woman dressed as the Statue of Liberty riding on like big... Doesn't matter. Here's Edmund Shabazian taking on AJ Dobson. Dobson throwing in some leg kicks. And Dobson responding. Do you know, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Sometimes I have to remind myself we're live on the internet. Sometimes I forget. Right, kicks coming in there by Dobson. Jab coming into the midsection. James said, don't. Has anyone in the history of the internet been warned off doing something by James Chadwick? Don't. Oh my God, you know we went too far then. Oh my God. Right. That has never happened on any YouTube channel ever. Wow. We've reached the promised land. I didn't know what it would take to get here, but I certainly didn't think it'd be the Statue of Liberty. Inside leg kick there by Dobson. With AI imaging, anything is possible, said Mr. Humford. That's true. That's true. Do not send me them pictures. I've got an imagination. Yeah. Honestly, I know that quite an image has been painted of me, but I am quite innocent. Straight after this, I'll be looking at flipping Micro Squadrons. Not the Statue of Liberty having, like, dirty thoughts. Right now, we've got Shabazian standing in the centre. Dobson on the outside. Big shots here by Dobson. Oh, lovely takedown there by Shabazian. Dobson down on his back with Edmund on top. Edmund trying to keep this fight down on the ground. He's round the back of Dobson. Oh, lovely scrambling work there. Dobson on top of Edmund. Shabazian is on his back right now. And shot coming into the side of the head there by Dobson. Richard, shout out to you. I answered that, didn't I, Bud, in the opinions video earlier. I don't think she'll have... she won't have a singles opponent. I think if she'll be in like a women's battle royal or a tag match, like maybe a fatal four-way type tag match. Because she's in a tag team with Shayna at the moment, so I don't she won't have a singles match. Shot coming into the side of the head, but I did answer that, I think, in the opinions video. Which, granted, went up about half an hour before the stream started, so I could understand you not seeing it. Right now, Elbow coming in. Mitchell said, Big Ben and Lady Liberty adult video. Sexation without representation. Oh, that's probably the least sexiest sounding porn I've ever heard. Sexation without representation. Oh, God. You know that Bernie Sanders would get turned on by that title, and probably AOC, but it ain't doing it for me. Do you know what I mean? Right now, we've got Shabazian has got Dobson up against the side of the cage. And they break apart. After this is going to be our co-main event. Williams against Justin Tafa. How many votes we had? 335. Keep your votes coming in. We're at 250 likes as well. Keep your likes coming in. If you do like pornography, leave a like. Shot coming in there by Dobson. Star Wars Micro Galaxy Squadron destroyed the Death Star Battle Pact. What? Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Now we've got... Oh, my God. You've distracted me. Shabazian is unloading on Dobson. Oh, he wins. Edmund wins. Shabazian wins. Oh, is Deadson? Oh, AJ Deadson. No, what's that? Attack the Death Star, but you don't get a Death Star. How many pieces? 12 pieces. Oh my God. Attack the Death Star. Micro. Do you get the Death Star? What's this? Micro Scale Electric? I wasn't after that. Micro. Do you mean Micro Scale Electric? Squadron. So, Shabazian getting the job done. Oh, there it is. What do you get? Oh, there's a dude that's got them all. I want to be that dude. But you don't get the Death Star. I don't think they've made it yet. I don't think they've made the Death Star yet in that Micro Squadron. I appreciate you looking, though. I'm Googling Statue of Liberty toys to see what pops up. Oh, you might have to put the word sex in. If you just put in toys... Statue Liberty toys. Yeah, there's loads. There's loads of toys. What about sex toys? Sex toys. What the hell is that? Oh! Is that one? No. That can't be one. $6? Huh? What's that? I don't know what this thing does. Look, plays music or something. But look at this thing. Condomiri. That's you wouldn't. Come on. Look at a crown. No. Not exactly serious stuff, but in a safe sex. Oh, it's a condom. Oh, it's a condom. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I thought it was a toy. This is the first condom speciality shop in the world. What? No wonder it's only $6. What the flip's this? Oh, what? I'm an adult. I'm an adult. Oh, help. Help. I need a Statue of Liberty dildo. This was in 2010. Help. Help. Oh, my God. Look, that looks like a plant. That looks like something from Mario. You know the thing that comes out the pipe? And that's like headphones. And a condom? Oh my God. Oh my God. You can fill up the Statue of Liberty? This is the best. This is the best. What a beautiful way to pay tribute to America. What a beautiful way to pay tribute to America. $6 though, each. Jesus, she better be worth it. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how I feel about all the extra bits, but not my problem, is it? Wow. Condomery. But it won't let me in. It won't let me in. There's like a parental block. Do you know what I mean? God only knows what's in there. There's probably some amazing stuff in there. Just a whole world of different condoms. Ask GPT if you can watch porn in Texas. Huh? Ask Chat GPT if you can watch porn in Texas. Why? Surely you can. They watch porn in Texas, don't they? It's probably all like cowgirls and stuff in it. And dirt. Got a new phone. Still learning with this thing, said Wes. This is now the greatest stream. Well, it is now that I've helped out my American friends. Listen, you need to get them in for the 4th of July. Because if you're with a partner and you're like, listen, can we do it tonight? And she says no, just be like, well, listen, I've got this and I'd like to break it out. And she'll soon change her mind then, because she will want to make sure she's not disrespecting America. Flavor Flavor's in the house! Yes! Alchemouser said salute the flag. Can do that as well, can't you, at the same time? You could sing the Star Spangled Banner whilst you're doing it. America, America, none summer failing me, like motherhood and brotherhood, from sea to shining sea. Do that, but, you know, the right words. Whilst you've got your Liberty, Statue of Liberty condom on. It's the best, isn't it? It's the best. And I'm really pleased we've discovered all these things well before the 4th of July. You know, you've got plenty of time to get your orders in. $6 you might want to save up. And, yeah, let's go. There's Man and Fuel. I miss when they would sing America the Beautiful at WrestleMania. The true American dreams. Let's go. The true American dream. If you put that condom on, you had better salute, says K-Dub. Yep. Good singing, says Johnny. Thank you, my friends. I wanted to make sure I paid the appropriate level of respect. Oh, it's going to be the secret weapon. It's the perfect gift for the girlfriend. And imagine if she left you because you approached her with that thing dancing its way towards her and it was too much for her and she left. What an awesome story to tell your friends. Do you remember that girl I was seeing? We broke up. Why did you break up? Well, I put this Statue of Liberty condom on and she got overwhelmed. Do you know what I mean? That's got to be the greatest bar story that any of your friends will ever have heard. So I see it as a win-win. Can't lose. For the rest of the world, it's an American nightmare. What could we do? We'd have to do like Big Ben or Stonehenge, but I don't know how you'd do Stonehenge. Perhaps Stonehenge could like go around as like a way of presenting your penis, you know? Perhaps you pop your penis. I don't know. I don't know. Again, I think back to what I said earlier about how I have to remember that I'm streaming. I just think that Stonehenge should make for an excellent presentation device. Do you know what I mean? Like, here's my penis with Stonehenge around, you know? Nice. Don't know. I'm wasted. Live streaming, I'm wasted. I should be in the sex toy industry. That's the conclusion I've come to. Keep your day job, said Donald. Well, haters gonna hate. Haters gonna hate. Canada, we could get a CN Tower one, said K-Dub. Yes. Yes, now you're talking. Now you are talking. What else have you got? I don't know what else. You got maple syrup, but you can't do much with that, can you? Unless you're flavoured. Maple syrup flavoured condoms. Do they do? Let's have a look. If not, Jesus Christ, I think we've just made $1 billion. Condoms flavoured. Yes, they do it already. Someone's already had the idea. It's one thing to have the idea, isn't it? It's another thing to then actually go out and make them. Maple, look at that. Maple syrup flavoured, eh? So there we go, look. Condoms, maple syrup flavoured. Or mint for afterwards. Cola. But that someone has. Look at all them. I was just about to make them. I was just about to make them. I do appreciate the little joke as well. Eh? They say that all the time, don't they? Eh? Maple syrup flavoured, eh? You wacky Canadians. You've already got them? You're already munching down on them. God bless you all. The London Eye. The London Eye. That's the end. Someone stole all the heads on Easter Island and you can't go there anymore, said Vicky May. Is that true? Did you know there was a WWF Attitude Era that came with real sweat? I did. There was a few, I believe, that they always appear in like the worst. Well, weren't they? Wasn't it Sting though? Sting is the one I've got in my head. Maximum Sweat. Maximum Sweat. But yeah, you can get ones that sweat. They look like ketchup packets, says Mitchell. Mint to freshen the breath. Absolutely. 2 birds, 1 stone, innit, really? You're performing a sexual act. But also, do you know what I mean? The young lady or gentleman, whatever, is freshening their breath at the same time. Makes sense, innit, when you think about it? 2 birds, 1 stone. It's how William brushes his teeth every morning. I wonder if anyone has ever used flavoured condoms in food for, like, emergency. What, you got a stack of pancakes and you're like wringing out the maple syrup condom, just trying to get any sort of flavour onto your pancakes. I mean, clearly not a used one ideally, but, you know, you're just ringing. I don't know why I'm doing that hand gesture. Committed to it, didn't I? Committed to it. Again, it's one of them. We're on the internet. We're live. Shh, you'd think I'd learn, but I'm not. Maple condom soup. Oh, it's very hygienic, said K-Dub. I'm glad I've made my kids, so we all win. I'm guessing they tried to make the Liberty Bell due to the cracks a lot of children were created. Yeah, good point. You're not starting off with a strong base there, are you really? Right. Who needs toothpaste or mouthwash? That's true. That is true. Trini, shout out to you. Trini learning loads this evening. Architect said sex toy hunts. Sex toy hunt. That's so good. Oh my God. Could you? Hey guys. Today we're looking for Series 5 Black Mamba. Oh my God. A sex toy. Why have we never done that? Why have we never done that? We have been PG for far too long. Far too long. Oh, God. Imagine the fun we could have with that. Jesus. Imagine the reviews. Oh, unboxings. Really, I have come to realise that I've wasted my life. It's not until you get presented with an alternative path that you go, I could have been doing that all along. Where would my life be if we were doing that instead? Rather than toy hunts, sex toy hunts. Rather than action figure unboxings, flipping sex toy unboxing. Rather than reviews of figures. I don't know what you do with them. You know what I mean? It's hard to focus, isn't it? It's hard to focus. Karl Williams against Justin Tafa next. Co-main event time. So, Williams 2-0. He's going to wrestle. He's not the biggest guy, but he does love wrestling. He's very athletic. He's a decent striker. Good ground and pound. He's fast. He's explosive. Good jab. Good kicks. Good cardio. And he should be able to out-volume on the feet. He's taking on Justin Tafa, who's going to be KO or bust. Fast hands. He does plod forward. 2 heavyweights, man. He's not had a full camp as well. And he's not faced a great level of opposition. But we are moving forward to our next fight. Let's go. Next fight. Fight 11, 12. I don't know where we are. It's Williams versus Taffa. This is at co-main events. 5 hours we've been streaming. 5 hours. And I feel like we've really reached the promised land. Williams, Taffa, co-main event. After this, Amanda Ribas, Thug, Rose, sex toy hunts, porn watch-alongs. Let's go. Do you know what? I think we all know what's disappointing is I think we all know the views of this channel would go insane. I know it. You know it. We all know that if I was to just make that little change, and maybe it's not a little change, if I was to make that change to the content, right? We all know that I would be bigger than Mr. Beast. If I started doing porn watch-alongs, I would be bigger than Mr. Beast. And I'd offer words of encouragement during the streams. I'd be like, keep going. You're doing a great job. Do you know what I mean? Listen, money is money. Yeah? Money is money. However you get them views. However you get them likes. Hit the like button if you're close. Oh, man. I don't want to go any further into that conversation. Oh, William said facts. I know. Austin's here now. We got to stop. Got to stop, haven't we? Daisy, you'd be bigger than Taylor Swift, dude. I know. I'd be the new face of the sex industry. And I've got the face for the sex industry. I know. I know. Where can I watch live guys for free? Said, look, we're not going to give out advice. Kieran, we're not giving out advice where you can watch guys live for free. I mean, there are websites. We haven't made that change yet, you know. Everyone's into this, and everyone's into their own kinks. Whatever it is you're into, everyone's welcome. Kieran, shout out to you. Shout out to you. We could do like a tier list, couldn't we, of our favourite sites and everything? I don't know. Let's stop. Let's stop. Days, let's see your pizza delivery boy face, says William. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Is that like where you go around with the pizza, but do you know what I mean? You stay to provide extras type situation. We haven't fully made that turn yet, says K-Dub. No, but it's coming, isn't it? Well, what? Mitchell said, sexling days incoming. Yeah. Yeah. I can't guarantee that's not a change that we won't make, to be honest, because I am just seeing dollar signs, man. I mean, it is flipping. I'm swimming in money if I do that. Oh, and that would be nice. Do you know what I mean? That would be nice. Wrestling is so last year. It's all about pornography now. How would that work, said Bishop. How would what work, Bishop? How would what work? Porn watch-alongs and sex toy reviews and ranking videos of our favourite models. Our favourite actresses. Breaking down the plots. Listen, all you need to know is it would work. That's all you need to know. We could probably get a code where if you use days 15, you can save 15% at that condom store as well. You know, the place that sells the Statue of Liberty condoms. I have no doubt that we could get a discount code with them. No doubt at all. So you'd be saving money, you know. He could do the watch-alongs on a Wednesday. Yeah. Wednesday, Thursday, I'm free. As long as the pizza place does 3 inches, said Dalibo. Did you order a 3-inch? Did someone order a 3-inch pizza? No. Oh. Wrong place, sorry. Right, here we go then. Taffa in blue. Sex toy hunts would be better than Raw. Yep. Taffa in blue. Williams in black. Co-main events. We've got to find a way of dialing back into this UFC show. Come on. Come on. Thug Rose. Coming up next. Oof. Williams getting some big shots through. Kick coming in there by Taffa. Two big heavyweights. We started off with 2 heavyweights actually this evening. Taffa standing his ground in the centre. I've got Williams winning this, by the way. Couple of jabs coming in there by Taffa. Oh, lovely. Over the top. Uppercut coming in there. Taffa has got Williams retreating. Knee coming in. Takedown by Williams, though. Lovely work. Taffa's down. Williams on top. We've got 2 big boys going at it. Take down all 4 of his UFC and Dana White Contender Series opponents. So Williams, this is his 3rd UFC fight. And he gets Taffa down. John said, my ex-girlfriend said 3 inches was fine and I shouldn't feel bad. No, she shouldn't. It's absolutely fine. I think women can only feel like the first few inches anyway in their vaginas, you know? So anything else is just greed. Mate. So it's fine. I speak for all women on that as well. Come on, Taffa, said William. Tonight would have been perfect for a Yadong fight. Really would. Vicky said fight. We're underway. Right now, Taffa is back on his feet. We're over by the side of the cage. Williams managing to get Taffa down. Hammer fist coming in there by Williams. He's trying to get round the back of Taffa. These are two big boys, so you're not going to have like non-stop action. Right now, we've got Taffa down on his knees with Williams kind of round by the side. We're over by the side of the cage. Beautiful, nasty tattoo takedown, said Jonathan. Matt said, I'm writing all this down. Thank you. Matt, you are so welcome, mate. You are so welcome. Taffa getting still over by the cage. I used the Big Bang Theory to measure my rating. The first 2 inches are all that counts. It's true, mate. Yeah, Williams is ragdolling Taffa around. Did they say that on the Big Bang Theory, did they? Taffa's over by the side of the cage. Let's go, Taffa, says Vicky. It's midnight and we're not at the main events. Got the leg at the moment. Takedown. Williams is all over Taffa. Shot coming in there by Williams. He's ahead by 2 significant strikes. 4 takedowns for Williams so far. 4 takedowns. When women say size doesn't matter, we're lying to save your ego. Sorry, not sorry. She doesn't mean it. She's just trying to upset everyone in the community because she knows we've all got small dinkles. She don't mean it. It's only the first 2 inches that count, lads. We need to stand together on that as well. Don't let these women bring you down. They don't know what they want. Shots coming in there by Taffa. Mitchell said the worst thing is I've got church tomorrow. That's fine. You can get forgiveness. It's no problem. Just go in that booth. Shots coming in. And there we go. End of round 1. End of round 1. Trini says, I mean it. She doesn't mean it. Church, is this 90s Simpsons? Yep. That's exactly what it is. Do you know, I thought all Americans went to church because of The Simpsons. I thought you loved it. I've never done church. I don't know really anyone that goes to church. None of my friends used to go. We're pretty much, do you know what I mean? We're the dregs. Chances of getting in heaven are have already been abandoned. And I think you have recognized that during this stream. Abandon all hope. Yeah, I thought when I used to grow up watching the I thought everyone went to church, yeah? William said, just be like me, brag about having a massive dong, then actually have a massive dong. Yeah, that's really good advice. That's what I'm going to do. Right, here we go. Taffa into the centre. John said, I gave up. We're all going to hell. Yeah. Well, we should have a laugh whilst they're there. Jabs coming in. Oh, kick coming in there by Taffa. Tie myself to a micro penis. Well, no one said you had to tie yourself to it, Trini. Kick straight down the middle. But whatever your kink is, flower. Another kick there by Taffa. Jab coming in there by Taffa as Williams takes a step back. So first round, first blood Williams. 4 takedowns. Ahead on the striking as well. Every Sunday, dress up and have a man shout at you about heaven and hell, says Jake. Taking a step back. Oh, 1-2 straight down the middle by Williams as Taffa continues moving forwards. Williams backing up a little bit as Taffa continues to put that pressure on. Haven't got loads of action at the moment, though. Williams again backing up. He's picking his moments here. Oh, lovely shots there by Taffa, though. Got through with a couple of blows. That looked good. Swing and a miss there by Williams. Taffa standing his grounds. Oh, grabbing a leg. Taffa is back against the side of the cage. Oh, lovely left hand. Jab coming in there by Williams. Both guys in the center. So 19-11. Williams is well up. Oh, big blow by Taffa. That's a lovely left hand. Goes for a kick, but he gets off balance. Williams gets Taffa down. Oh, he got a bit carried away. It was all going so well, and he got a bit carried away. Williams on top of Taffa. Did we get to micro sex toy machine yet? No, not yet. Not yet. Right now we've got Taffa down. You should do a Joel Osteen watch along, but add your flair to the commentary. Osteen is a very rich, crooked evangelist. Oh. Could learn some lessons. Shots coming in. Hammer fists coming in. They get loads of money, don't they? They have all private jets and everything. Again, shot coming into the side of the head. One minute 30 odd on the clock. Coming up next, Thug Rose taking on Amanda Ribas. I'm so excited for that fight. I used to love Amanda Ribas, but then she went rubbish. But I love Thug Rose. I still love Amanda Ribas as well. She could still get somewhere. She's 7-3 in the UFC. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. But she needs to put it all together, doesn't she? Ogden Trust said, have you seen any of the Super Droop ones? What are we talking about? Are we talking about penises? Oh, he's going for a submission. No, he hasn't got it. He was going for a head and arm choke, but he couldn't get it. Williams all over Taffa at the moment. Why do I keep getting emails telling me how I can grow 2 inches overnight? Don't know, but I don't get those emails. Right now, Williams, I think it's based on your search history. Shots coming in by Williams. Taffa down. So right now, Williams on top of Taffa. We've got 1 round left to go. There we go. Akim said, I kind of like Joel once in a while. He's uplifting and he's only a crook if you give him money. Right. Final round coming up. Round number 3. Williams winning this for me. 2-0. I'm in love with both Rose and Amanda. It's going to be really hard to watch, said J-Law. I agree, but I agree. But I am Team Thug Rose. I know which side my bread is buttered. Thug Rose, baby. Right. Here we go. Round number 3. 5 more minutes. And then we are at our main event. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. Here we go. Final round. Boom. Right, Taffa coming into the middle, touching gloves with Williams. Taffa in the center. Trying to find a way of getting into this fight. Jab coming in there by Williams. He really got through and he rocked Taffa. Taffa definitely felt that. Williams again taking a step back. Oh, he tried to get through with some shots, but he had a couple of shots himself there, Williams. Williams trying to grab the leg of Taffa. Taffa jumps over him. Oh, throwing some big shots. Taffa can cause Williams some trouble. Taffa can definitely cause Williams some problems, and he knows it as well. Williams driving Taffa up against the side of the cage. Someone in the crowd, I think, has got an NWO shirt on. Takedown by Williams to Taffa. Taffa is in a seated position. Taffa seated. Almost the main event, said K-Dub. So right now, Williams has got Taffa in a seated position. We got 3 minutes 32 to go. And this is, Williams will be very happy with this. I saw that NWO shirt, said John. Do you know, my first thought was it someone from the NWO? Like, is it a way of them just getting a bit of self-promotion? I did wonder if it might be like Sean Waltman or someone. Taffa is struggling here. He's not really doing a great deal. Williams is all over Taffa, throwing in some shots, and Taffa's not really putting up much of a defense. Ford Field is going to remain closed because of a partially eaten corpse has been in the facility's water filtration center. What? What do you mean? Ford Field will remain closed. A partially eaten corpse has been in the facility's water filtration system. Isn't that in Detroit? Ford Fields. Awful. Knee coming in. K-Dub said, I just saw a girl outside. She said she'd do anything for $20. I told her to follow me and now she's washing my truck. Let's go. K-Dub calls his penis his truck. Knees coming in there by Williams. Shot coming into the side of the head. Williams round the back of Taffa. Taffa getting up. We got 1 minute 20 odd. So yeah, this is not the most exciting fight in the world. Looks like it's about to get to the judges. Although, saying that, Taffa just broke away, so maybe we will get a bit more action. We got just over a minute. Oof. Tries to come forwards. Breaking away. Taffa moving forward as Williams stands his ground. Taffa coming in. Williams grabbing the leg. Taffa back against the side of the cage. And he goes down. So Williams back in control. The Ford Field news is real, says Matt. Mitchell said it's Detroit. That doesn't surprise me at all. A guy got caught eating a severed leg here in Detroit. What? Detroit has got the worst water system. Well, yeah, they got dead bodies in it. I tweeted you, so I know I'm not talking rubbish. You could have used the word rubbish, James. Wow. This is the second weekend in a row a body has been found on the premises and has forced the Detroit police to launch an investigation. A partially eaten corpse. What? 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 It's mental. That is mental. But Humble Rumble, shout out to you. Detroit will be where the zombie apocalypse. It does sound like the start of a zombie apocalypse, doesn't it? You're right. All started with a corpse in the water filtration system. I'm pretty sure that's how The Walking Dead started. Yeah. Oh, mate. Oh, that'll be Sod's Law. I want a Death Star flipping micro squadron thing, and now there's going to be a zombie apocalypse. That ain't fair. Right. Williams Taffa was not the barn-burning co-main event I was hoping for, but it doesn't matter because main event time coming up. Amanda Ribas taking on Thug Rose. Let's go, man. Let's flipping go. This is what it's all about. K-Dub, shout out to you. This is what it is all about. 30-27. 29-28. Unanimous decision. Karl Williams gets it. Unanimous decision. Right, we've had 400 votes. 400 votes. And I can tell you that it is 51-49. It's stayed that way all throughout the stream. Right now, it is 51% Amanda Ribas, 49% for Thug Rose. But the biggest percentage of what people think is going to happen is Thug winning by knockout, technical knockout. 35% of people that voted think she wins by knockout or technical knockout. So Amanda Ribas against Thug Rose in the women's flyweight division. I think Rose wins. I think she wins and gets a finish. I think she's got great striking. I think she's well-rounded. She's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. She's got great kickboxing. She's really confident. She's got a good mindset. She's probably got the better wrestling as well. Ribas has got fantastic Jiu-Jitsu, of course, but we know that her striking is not as good. She's not as good a striker as Rose. I think Rose wins this. I feel very comfortable. Size-wise, I think Rose matches up very well to Ribas. She didn't match up as well against Manon Fior, but she matches up really well to Amanda Ribas. 77% of people on Tapology have got Thug, whereas 23% have got Amanda. It's time. It is time. Let's go, man. I'm so excited for this. Thug Rose, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Thug does have strong punches and a strong stance. Yeah, let me know. Who have you got? Kevin said, what do you think about Walt Harris? He's been washed for a long time. They're only keeping him around because of his sad story. Do you know what? I honestly don't know about his recent fights. Let's have a look and see when he's what run he's on. The big ticket. Oh, that's worse than I thought, actually. We haven't seen him since 2021, and he's lost 3 in a row. So he's 6-9 in the UFC. Losing to Tybura is not brilliant. Losing to Volkov. I don't know why you would keep him around. The guy's not fought in 3 years, and he's lost 3 fights in a row. I mean, he's 40 years old as well, so put him. I mean, they've tried to give him a couple of fights. They tried to give him a fight against Josh Parisian last year, and it fell through. I think give him one more shot. Give him one more fight. Let's see what we can do. But that's amazing that we haven't seen him since 2021. That's amazing. Overeem in May. Volkov of 2020. Volkov in October of 2020. Tybura in June of 2021, and then nothing since. Yeah. Get him a fight. Get him one more fight. Let's see what he can do. But it's got to be done, innit? Let's go, man. There she is. There she is. A legend of the game. She wants to be a 2-division champion. Can she do it? Thug Rose, baby. Thug Rose. Yeah, she dislocated her finger in the first minute. She still did well in that fight, though. She's the #1 contender, and I fought her with one hand. And I felt I did pretty good. It's only motivated me more. Here's Ribas. If you want to be a legend, you've got to beat one. Ribas says that she's really excited to face Rose. Chris, shout out to you, my friends. This is your blind listener checking in. Thank you for being the best in the game, Rose. Oh, Chris, thank you so much, my friends. Shout out to you. I don't know how long you've joined us tonight, Chris. We have been a bit distracted at times, but I rest assured we are dialed in for this main event. We are here for Ribas against Thug Rose, and I am so excited for it. Really so excited. So, Chris, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support as always. And we are here for the main event, as we've got the video package, and we should be getting the ring walks real soon. We've got a quiz poll thing, which we've got 423 votes on. And at the moment, Ribas, 32% of people think she wins by knockout, technical knockout. 19% of people think she wins by decision. Rose, 35% by knockout, technical knockout. 14% think she wins by decision. So it is still 51-49 in favor of Amanda Ribas. We're going to find out. I think Rose by stoppage. Main event time. Let's go. Inked Gauges said, who's more of a cuck, Ian Gary or Cody Rhodes? I think James Chadwick. What's she coming out to? Oh, it's Rose? I'm the best.
I'm the best. It was her mantra.
It was her mantra.
In defending her strawweight belt, which she did 2 different times. Once against the soon-to-be Halobaugh.
She's coming out to some really random sort of jazz lounge music. I'm the best. I'm the best.
Say never, but she doesn't plan on going back to strawweight. She plans on carving her path at flyweight wherever it takes her. She's really 2 different women, isn't she? On fight night, it's a totally different person.
So Thug Rose making her way down,
Somebody's just truly grateful and
telling herself that she's the best as she makes her way down to the octagon. I'm surprised that Thug has come out first. Yeah, she is in a really good place, actually.
I feel like has not that it ever left fully, but we know that she struggled with the weight of being champion at times. The moment
Right, she's stepping inside.
that she was happy, that she was at least
Rhea just did a stink face to Nia at a house show.
to be a champion. It was another
If there's footage of that, we'll try and put it in unseen.
yet a third.
I'm fairly certain James has the thing in the back of his neck where he's connected to the wrestling matrix. Chris said, I'm taking Thug Rose. Let's go.
Are going to translate into this flyweight.
I'm the best. Rose is inside the octagon. Oh, I hope this is a really good fight, you know. I want Rose to win, but I hope it's a good fight. So weird seeing Rose just main event in a fight night. It doesn't feel right. And because she's in there and you can really hear her, like you can hear everything that's being said as well. So she's like, I'm the best. I'm the best. Okay, here's Amanda Ribas. Oh, we got flute music? What's this? This is the most random walkout music I've ever heard. It's like a flipping leprechaun's on the way. Ribas, everyone's clapping as Ribas is making her way out. She's very focused, Ribas, as she makes her way out. She's always focused. Mitchell said, please, Thug, end it so I can go to bed. James said, I've sent it you. Thank you, my friend. Bendy said, Thug Rose by sub. K-Dub said, flute music. Flute music? Who thought that was a thing? I don't know what this is. It's all flipping spiritual. Okay. Amanda Ribas has made her way down. Thug Rose looks like 11 from Stranger Things. Irish drinking music? Yeah, let's go. Yes, Irish drinking music. She screams as she's about to step inside the octagon. She's ready to go. They must have a game plan. They must have a game plan. She needs a game plan. I think she is behind Rose in pretty much every department. That's what the Toad said in Mario Kart. I'm the best, said Matt. Perhaps that's who she gets her inspiration from. That'd be the best, wouldn't it? Imagine if she did. Like, she just constantly spoke about Toad from Mario and about how she really bases her life teachings from Toad. That's the kind of stuff that really gets someone over. That's the kind of stuff that people love. Right, here we go. We've got Ribas inside the octagon. Rose inside the octagon. Ribas winning by submission is plus 600. Rose winning by knockout, technical knockout, is plus 140. Oh, let's go. She's always will be the best, said Dro. Hulk Hogan! Yeah! Days, brother! I'll drop a leg on you, Austin. Do it, Hogan. Do it. What you gonna do? Ribas has got a 1-inch reach advantage, but Rose is 2 inches taller. I always think Rose is taller than she actually is. She always strikes me as being really tall, but she's only 5'5". This is so good. This is so good. I love it when we put two pretty girls in a octagon and then we make them fight. That's the best. That's all I'll watch. I don't want to watch anything else. I just want to watch two pretty girls being put in an octagon and be made to bleed. Right. Let's end the poll. The fighters are ready. The world is ready. There's Rose. I'm the best. I'm the best. -225 favourite. She opened as a -175 favourite, so money's been coming in on Rose. Thanks for putting me over, brother. Otherwise, it doesn't work for me, brother. Brother. LFG Heba, said Vicky. Vicky, what are you on about? You're allowed to cheer for Hebus, I suppose. She's 2-1 as a UFC dog. She's pointing up at the heavens. The number 8 ranked flyweight. Hebus in yellow. Rose in blue. I do like the little curtsy. That dude, he's got the Amanda Ribas t-shirt on with her face all over it. Okay, Ribas is ready. Rose is ready. We are ready. 5 rounds if needed. Oh, God, this is going to be so good. This could be on it. This should be at 300. This should main event 300. Right, here we go. Rose in the center. Inside leg kick there by Ribas. So weird seeing them both in an octagon at the same time. Ribas trying to throw in a shot as Rose. Oh, coming in lovely. Right hand there by Rose. Kick misses by Ribas. It's a smaller octagon, this as well. I don't know if that's going to affect things. Rose does like to move around a lot. Inside leg kick there by Ribas. Rose trying to throw in a shot to the midsection. Backing up. Inside leg kick there by Ribas. That was quite good. Rose tried to throw a shot. Ribas trying to throw an inside leg kick. Spin kick to the midsection. She ducks underneath into a bit of a clinch. Nice little hook shot on the exit there by Ribas. Rose switching stances. Outside leg kick. Switches again. Oh. Ribas is doing really well. She's not kind of staying still. She's moving round. So is Rose. It's making it really hard to kind of land anything. This fight's still quite jittery at the moment. As these two continue to have a little look. Rose covering up. Moves forward, jabbing forwards. Ribas in the centre as Rose circles round. She tries to go in. Jabbing away down the centre. Oh, Ribas is doing well. She's getting through shots of her own. It's very close at the moment. Feels close. It feels like neither fighter... Oh, takedown by Ribas. Ribas gets Rose down, but Rose is right back up. Knee strike coming in. Knee strike coming back. Rose going over by the side of the cage. Ribas has got Rose pinned up against the fence. And right now, Rose trying to break apart. Knee strike coming in. Another knee strike coming in there by Rose. And again. Rose has got Ribas up against the side of the cage. 2 minutes 30, almost gone. Knee strike coming back there by Ribas. They break apart. Ribas in the centre with Rose. Ribas switching her stance and edging forward, throwing in a jab. Those knee strikes by Rose, probably just giving her the edge at the moment, but not much in it. She does well there to block the head kick, Rose. A couple of times Ribas has gone for that head kick. Swing and a miss there by Rose. Oh, lovely little jab by Rose, though. That got through. That got through. Nice, and she does a great job of blocking that. Ribas going for a kick. It's blocked by Rose. Oh, she grabs the head, goes for a judo throw. We're down on the ground, but lovely work by Rose. Rose is on top of Ribas right now. So Ribas is on her back. We're right in the center of the octagon. Rose is on top of Ribas. Chest to chest at the moment. And right now, Rose on top of Ribas. Inside, well, not quite side control. It's half guard at the moment. Shot coming in to the side of the head. And again, another shot coming in there by Rose. Yeah, she's doing really well here, Rose. Ribas does not want to be in this position. She's on her back, Rose on top, but she's not even over by the side of the cage. So she's got no protection. Rose on top, 40-odd seconds left to go. Thug Rose, said Murray. Thug Rose. Something about 420. Shout out to you, buds. Yeah, she's just kind of putting her hand over the mouth, over the nose. She's restricting the oxygen for Ribas. Rose on top of Ribas at the moment. 15 seconds left to go. Ribas on her back with Rose on top. Elbow there by Ribas. I think this first round is going to be a Rose round. I do like the fact that Ribas is not just lying there and accepting it. She is battling away. Ribas jumps up and throws her arms in the air. She throws her arms in the air. Don't know who she's trying to fool, but... Right, well, there we go. That was round one. Let me know in the chat, what do you think? I think it's a Rose round. If we look at the numbers, significant strikes 20 to 17 and 1 minute 55 control time to 18. Ribas did get a couple of takedowns, but she was very quickly reversed when we went down to the ground. I think Rose will be the happier. Was the bite in that bad? Yeah, it was pretty bad, yeah. Okay, here we go. Round number 2. Yeah, I mean, she did manage to get these takedowns, but she could not really get the better position. That headlock throw is beautiful, that judo throw. Okay, here we go. Round number 2. Ribas outside leg kick. Tries to go upstairs, but Rose has that well covered. Oof. Ribas moving forward. Rose backing up a little bit as Ribas continues to move forwards. Rose constantly moving, trying to pick her ground that she wants to work from. Trying to come in, but Ribas goes to the body. Kick coming in there, down the middle by Rose. Rose continuing to move around. She comes in, throws in a right. Couple of shots coming back. Outside leg kick there by Ribas. Rose resets. Oof. Ribas again with a hook shot. Rose going down to the body. Rose going upstairs. Ribas is standing the ground in the center. It's not an easy fight this for Rose. Ribas is proving to be fairly difficult, durable opposition at the moment. Rose coming in, trying to get some shots off. Ribas with the spin kick to the midsection. And Ribas again standing her ground as Rose is on the outside having a little look, trying to see if she can find a way of getting some shots off, but this is not easy at all. Every time she gets in close, she's getting kicked, jabbed. She really is struggling to find a way in. Nice. That was a lovely little left hand there by Rose. She throws a kick down the center. Full short. Swing and a miss there by Ribas. Rose again on the outside as Ribas tries to put a bit of a combo together. Now it's Rose in the center. Tries to come forwards. Rose's striking just doesn't look as crisp. Just doesn't look as impactful. Kick coming back there by Ribas. Rose used to have some really good striking, and I'm sure she still has. Just looks a bit slower. Just a bit more laboured. She goes for a takedown. Ribas is right back up. Knee strike coming in there by Ribas. Jab coming in there by Rose. And again, jab coming in there by Ribas. Rose on the outside, jabbing into the body, knee strike. She was going again for that headlock takeover. She's grabbed the leg of Rose. Oh, she's grabbed the leg of Rose, but Rose survives. Oh, Ribas went for that headlock takeover. But she couldn't quite get it. Rose is on top of Ribas. Shots coming in there by Ribas. Ribas is down on the side. Chest to chest at the moment. Shots coming in by Rose. Elbow there by Ribas. Again, we're quite a distance away from the side of the cage. Shot coming into the side of their heads. Rose in half guard. Rose trying to tangle up the legs here of Ribas. Ribas is using some elbows. She's trying to make this as difficult as possible. She's doing quite a good job, actually, Ribas. She's not allowing Rose to get into any sort of position where she can go to work. At the moment, she's just in guard. We've got 40-odd seconds left to go. 40-odd seconds left to go. Ribas has got good judo, but once she's on the ground, she's very bad compared to Rose. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Ribas. She's done well, actually, to restrict Rose. And this is elbow coming in there by Ribas. Rose trying to find a way of progressing here. She's just digging in some shots to the side of the body. Hard round, this. Hard round. Let's see if we can go to the UFC website. The thing with the UFC website is it'll give us a round-by-round breakdown. And it'll give us stats and everything. So far in this round, we have got... She's throwing with the same intensity. That's what they're saying to Rose. So Rose ahead on significant strikes in that second round. So round one, I think Rose just edged. Round two, I think Rose will take as well. Ribas has got good judo. Yeah, let me know. What are you seeing? Chris thinks it's 1-1 at the moment. I'm thinking 2-0 Rose. The Ring General. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We should be able to get to 300. We're just 11 away from 300. That'd be quite nice. Rose is getting old, said William. She's done good to restrict Rose, but with the judo throws she has, she should dominate. But after the throw, Rose will always dominate the position. Well said. Kick coming in there by Ribas as we start round number 3. So Rose. Kick coming in. Oh, lovely shot coming back there by Rose. That was great. Inside leg kick there by Ribas. Both of these fighters in the center. We can go 5 rounds, of course. Oh, she went for a head kick. Blocked. That presented an opening to Rose. Ribas again coming forward. Spin kick, trying to go upstairs. Rose throwing in a leg kick. Throwing in a right hand as well. Ribas continues to move forwards. Oh, kick, and Rose goes down. I think that was a slip by Rose. Ribas again. Throwing in a couple of shots. Kick to the body. That landed. That looked good. Kick to the body looked good there by Rose. Rose throwing in a lovely left hand. Ribas again throwing in a shot as Rose responds with a couple of blows. Going to the body as well. She's doing well here, Rose. Ribas again. 57-39 at the moment on significant strikes for Rose. As total in this matchup. So at the moment, 10-6 in this round for Rose. Body shot coming in there by Rose. Got 3 minutes 10 left. Round number 3. Into a clinch at the moment. Knee to the body there by Rose. And again, going to the body. Breaking apart. Rose in the center. Ribas edging forward. Looking for a spinning back fist. Couldn't land it. We are almost at the halfway point in this fight. Lovely shot coming in there by Rose again and again. Right now, Rose in the center. Kick coming in there by Ribas. Jab coming in, but Rose, good head movement, gets out the way. Rose on the outside, jabbing in. Inside leg kick there by Ribas. 14-12. It's very close. 14-12 for Rose in this round. Both women in the center. Spin kick coming in there by Ribas, but it was slow. It was laboured. Jab by Rose. Ribas coming forward, throwing in a nice right hand. Rose responds with a shot of her own. And again, into a clinch. Looking for a takedown, and Ribas gets it. Ribas gets it, but Rose gets back up. Oh! She sort of like delivered a spike DDT there, Ribas. But Rose flips over, lands on her feet, grabs Ribas, drives her up against the side of the cage. Let's go, man. Let's go. Some fun action in this. 16-14. We're over by the side of the cage at the moment. Right now, we've got Ribas up against the cage. Takedown, trip. Lovely work there by Ribas. Throwing in some shots to Rose. 4 takedowns. Good position this is. Is there a bit of blood on the side of the faces there? Can't tell if that's blood or it might be the coverings, actually. It might be the red tape. Oh, is she going for a crucifix? We're down on the ground. Ribas is on top of Rose. We are over by the side of the cage. She's taken down 10 of her 11 UFC opponents, Ribas. We're down on the ground. Rose is trying to get back up to her. Well, she's turned over to the side. We got 20-odd seconds to go. It's a good sequence. It's a good spell for Ribas. She's throwing in some big shots. Yeah, she's getting in these blows. She's round the back of Rose. Ribas is round the back of Rose, but there's only 5 seconds left to go. This is a Ribas round. Ribas gets that round. I think we're looking at, for me, 2-1 to Rose. Let me know in the chat, how are you seeing it? How do you see this fight so far? I think we're looking 2-1 Rose. Ribas can win here, says William. Martitza said, who's winning the fight? I've got it 2-1 Rose after 3 rounds. That was a good round for Ribas, I believe. Is Ribas gassed effort, though? Is this her last gassed effort? Don't know. She looks okay. This is your fight, they're saying to Ribas. Naga has got it. Rose 2-1. Awesome fight, said Intoxicated Drums. It is really, really fun. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. So let's see what round number 4 brings. Of course, this is a 5-round fight. It's our main event of the evening. Here we go. So, Ribas standing her ground in the center. Rose right now is minus 270 favourite. Minus 270 favourite. Ribas plus 500. Rose standing her ground in the middle. Ribas looking for a leg kick, throwing in a jab. Outside leg kick there by Ribas. Kick coming in there by Ribas. Rose again having a little look. Kick coming in there by Ribas. It's a very interesting fight. Rose just doesn't look, her striking just doesn't look as good to me right now. Couple of shots coming in there by Ribas. These two trying to get going. Rose on the outside. Kick coming in there by Ribas. Ribas 30-27. Huh? Shot coming in there by Ribas. Rose, yeah, not offering a great deal here at the moment. 9-4 for Ribas in this round. Someone under the impression that Ribas has taken all 3 rounds. I personally don't agree with that. But if someone's seeing it that way, then maybe the judges are seeing it that way. Rose really struggling here. Really struggling. Ribas ahead. 13-6. She's ahead quite comfortably in this round. Ribas standing in the center. It's Rose's striking that I thought was really going to be the difference maker. I really thought that she was going to land and cause problems. Neither woman has caused the other woman any problems. Right now, it's 72-69 on significant strikes overall. Right now, we've got Ribas down on her back, Rose on top. Elbows coming in there by Ribas. He was throwing in a couple of shots as Thug Rose is on top. We're right in the middle of the octagon, but Rose has got to do something with this position. At the moment, it's 16 significant strikes to 9. Ribas was winning the striking battle. What can Rose do here? What can she do? We know that Rose is going to have the advantage in this position. She's throwing in some shots to the side of the body. And elbow coming in there by Ribas. Rose is in the guard. Round 4. She's throwing in some shots to the side of the body, but they're just token gestures. Mitchell said Rose is gassing out. Something about 420 said Ribas is plus 112. It's getting closer and closer. And honestly, at the end of this round, I think we could be looking at 2-2 with the final round deciding everything. Ribas is on the bottom, but Rose has not been able to really do anything significant. Shots coming into the side of the body. Again, she's trying to cover up the mouth and nose of Ribas. Yeah, Namajunas is getting good control time, but it doesn't mean anything. Control time doesn't mean anything unless you do something with it. Shot coming into the side of the body again there by Rose. She is staying active, and she is staying busy, and she is on top, and she is enjoying. Ribas looking for a bit of a triangle. She's looking to grab the arm as well. No joy. Shots coming into the side of the body there by Rose. Going to the side of the head. 15 seconds left to go. Williams said Thug Rose is not in this fight. Where is her head at? Well, do you know, I mean, look, 18 significant strikes to 9. Rose might have got a takedown. Ribas puts her hands up, walks away. I think we're looking at 2-2. I think we're looking at 2-2. This is the round of your life, they've just said to Ribas. I want you to start with a kick right in her belly. This is the round of your life. You could become a legend. Significant strikes right now, 73-71. Wow, they are really, really building up Ribas here, saying, give us the round of your life. Give us the round of your life. Is that what she's going to deliver right now? Is she about to deliver the round of her life? If she does, then she'll win the fight, surely. Unless Thug Rose delivers a round of her life as well. Here we go. Final round. Who is taking this fight? Kick coming in there by Ribas. And outside leg kick there by Ribas as well. Rose standing in the center. Another kick coming in. Rose throwing in a beautiful shot. That getting through. Ribas felt that. There's a lot of shouting coming from the corners. Ribas' corner wanted her to try and find a knockout if possible. Rose in the center. Throwing out some jabs. Ribas edging forwards. What a fight. Really fun stuff, this. 7-4 in this round in favor of Ribas. Body shot coming in there by Rose. Spinning back fist there by Ribas, but Rose was out the way. Rose having a little look. Ribas standing in the center. Rose trying to step over to the side. Kick coming in there by Ribas. Sean's got it 39-37. Thug Rose. I got it 2 rounds each. And right now it's 9-7 to Ribas in round number 5. Danny's got it 39-37 Rose as well. They think Rose did enough. They're feeling good for Rose. I don't feel as good for Rose. Swing and a miss there by Ribas. Rose in the center, having a look, trying to jab. Body shots coming in there by Ribas. Kick coming in there by Ribas, but just falling short. Gotta do something. It's 12-8. There's 4 significant strikes in it. Nice kick coming in there by Ribas. Shot coming in there by Ribas. Knee to the midsection there by Rose. Rose backing up. Oh, I thought she was going to do a spin kick there. She went for it, but she didn't really commit to it. Rose backing up as Ribas continues to move forwards. Rose throwing in a lovely shot. That was good. Left hand. 16-9 for Ribas right now. There is a gap that Rose needs to close. She has seemed to be like stuck in mud, really, I would say. Looks like Rose is setting up for a flurry, said William. Yeah, I'm waiting for it, though. It's not arrived. Where is this flurry of shots from Rose? Come on, come on. Kick coming in there by Ribas. Kick coming in. It's blocked there by Rose. She is throwing. I mean, she's thrown 251. Rose has thrown 193. So Ribas has done more with the volume. Oh, Rose tries to come in and get a takedown. Knee to the midsection there by Rose. Gotta tell you, man, this feels sad to watch as a Rose fan. She just seems to be fighting in mud. She just can't seem to put anything dangerous together. Final minute right now. William said, I'm leaning Ribas. I am as well. I mean, right now it's 24 significant strikes to 10 in this round. 24 significant strikes to 10. I've got it 3-2 Ribas. With 35 seconds left to go. Wow. Ribas wins, said Alex. Jab coming in there by Rose. There's not much damage or anything. I mean, Rose landed more in rounds 1 and 2. Round 3 was close. But it has not been close in rounds 4 or 5. Kick coming in there by Ribas. Outside leg kick there by Rose. And that's it. That is it. It went all 5 rounds. It went the distance. What do you think? What do you think? I think that's Amanda Ribas. I've got Ribas 3 rounds to 2, but Nagara's got Rose by decision. What do you think, though? Wow. 25-minute main events. 25-minute main event. The Rose is like waiting to see something. What was she looking for? Surely she trained looking for all the tells of Ribas. Is it poor coaching? Maybe. Vicky said Rose doesn't fight like her heart is in it anymore. Mr. Quake said, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Akeem said, I feel like we're going to have a controversial decision. 3-2 Ribas or maybe even 4-1. Aaron thinks 3-2 Rose, though. Wow. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Alex said Ribas. I've bet 200,000. I've got 500,000 on Thug Rose. There's a little cut under the eye of Rose. She seems to be in really good spirits, though. Did she do enough? This was a horrible fight. Ribas got an easy win. 49-46. 49-46. 48-47. Thug Rose gets it. Thug Rose gets it. Wow. Thug Rose gets it. There was people in the chat that thought Rose had done it. She has got the unanimous decision. Oh, Kenneth said Ribas all day. 49-46. 49-46. 48-47 I can get with. 48-47 I can vibe with. Right? I'm all right with 48-47. I can't get with 49-46 Rose. How can you do 49-46 Rose? That means we gave Ribas 1 round. No way, said Richie. Too much control time. Control time? When does control time mean anything? You got to do something with it? Hey, I ain't gonna complain because I'm a Thug Rose fan. Rose said she's got stuff to work on. Yeah, I'd say. So Rose said that she is going to be looking at the Manon Fior Erin Blanchfield's fight, and you know, she'd love to face either of those. She said she lost against Manon, but she'd love to get that rematch. They're going to speak to Ribas as well. Amanda Ribas thanking UFC for all the opportunities. Adolfo said Ribas threw weak shots. Rose did more damage. I don't know. I can't see much damage. I can't see much damage. Ribas's first main event. Akeem, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate you joining us. And there's Rose shaking hands with the fans. I don't know who that is. Is that her family, maybe? I don't know who they are. Friends? Well, there we go. Well done, Rose, said Vicky May. This and the Rendon fight, they were great judges, just fantastic. I'm really looking forward to Blanchfield against Manon Fior. That should be a brilliant fight, shouldn't it? That should be a brilliant fight. Well, it's not how I scored it, but no complaints from me because I am a Thug Rose stan. So she gets the victory and we move on. Right, well, there we go. We are done, my friends. That is another UFC show. So a big thank you to everyone that joined us for this. Hope you enjoyed it. I'm not sure when we're back. We're definitely doing UFC 300. There's a chance we'll be back next weekend for that Blanchfield's Manon Fior fight night. Need to run away and start working on Unseen, of course. So I am going to love you and leave you. A big thank you to everyone that joined us. I hope that you enjoyed this. Before we run away, we need to have a look at Tapology. See where we are with that. Hayden! No! Look at you! Bumpy in 9th. True Blowjob Gaming in 9th. Axie in 7th. Fowler in 7th. Awulam Saraki 6th. Houdini in 5th. Gam in 4th. Popper Chuck in 3rd. David Walker in 2nd. The man, the myth, the legend, Hayden Garrett in 1st place. So many congratulations to him. Thanks a lot for watching. Appreciate the support as always.